Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Thank you so much for your patience. We are finally here. We are on day 2. We're about to start the show. It might take a little bit more time for us to get started in full. We've been having these last minute problems just kind of pop up out of nowhere. But thank you so much for your patience, guys. I know we're about 20 minutes behind schedule, but the day should be a lot quicker compared to what day 1 was. Well, sorry, not day 1, but compared to what our first tournament was like. And we all know what kind of a mess that was, right? It was about a 8 to 12, it was about an 11-hour run day. It was tiring for not only for us, but also the participants and also for you guys. But thank you so much for sticking it through, giving us your feedback. And this is an ongoing project where we do what we can and we build upon what we learn. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's show. We have a lot of live interviews planned for you today, and it's going to be exciting because as you guys know, the participants are going to be fighting for an extremely huge prize pool. If you guys don't remember, let me go ahead and show you really quickly here. Very quickly, obviously, we have the Logitech G Pack, which should include a good bundle of accessories for our participants here, including a headset, a light, a camera, as well as a microphone. We also have the Kino Creations merch for first and second place. Awesome merchandise, by the way. Kino Creations has some of the most awesome goods. You guys should really check it out, especially if you're a Monster Hunter fan. Please do check her out. And then last but not least, for our first place winners, we have the 13th gen Intel i9s, as well as second place, you have the 13th gen Intel i7s. Now, I'm just gonna go down the rules very quickly. We have a format similar to how we did it in CGS 1. So if you guys caught CGS 1, you'll remember this format where we do best of 3s and best of 5s. Now, contrary to what was happening with the first CGS, it is single elimination. So if you are out, you are out. But we should have a total of 4 games today. 3 of which should be best of 3, and then our final match, which will be best of 5. If you guys are familiar with Smash Brothers tournaments, we have bans and picks. So the losers of the quests that play in the first match, they're able to pick one. They are able to ban one quest from the set list, and then the winner will choose from the remaining quests available to them. And then we rinse and repeat until a victor is decided. And once we get into the finals, we'll do best of 5. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I know I don't have the set list posted here. Unfortunately, we didn't have enough time to kind of place that somewhere for you guys to look, but it is going to be the same quest that you guys saw yesterday. It's a total of 6 custom quests, and I know that they're repeats from yesterday, but what's going to make it interesting now is that there's going to be bans and picks, and it's going to be up to the participants themselves to be able to figure out what their opponent's strengths and weaknesses are, and if they happen to lose, then you need to pick accordingly and strategize accordingly. But yeah, it's going to be very fun. It's going to be very interesting. There may be a possibility that we might have to put it on like a small commercial break after I show you the intro, guys, just because we need a little bit more time to kind of set up. But I appreciate your guys' patience and your understanding. We just want to make sure that we make the broadcast for you and the program for you as professional and as pleasant to watch as possible. Couple of reminders from myself. If you guys haven't already, check us out at CGS. cardgameseries.com, where you can stay up to date with all of our events and even sign up to be a volunteer participant, or if you have an event idea, you can pitch it to us there. The website's going to be right here. And at the end of the stream, we would like to ask you guys to fill out some surveys for us. I'll do another reminder once we get to the end of the stream, but a couple of things for me. Score 2 is going to be the command, so then that way you guys can check out the up-to-date live feed for the scoreboard. And then last but not least, I think last thing that I have for you guys is just give me 1 second here. I'm trying to remember CGS2. So if you click there, CGS2, it should show you all the participants as well as all the staff members that are working on this project. You can check out all their socials there. Please do check them out. They are all amazing content creators. They all do something really cool, and you should really check them out. They're a part of the Monster Hunter community, and without them, this production would not be possible. So huge shout outs to my volunteer staff members. That's the other thing. Remember, these are all volunteers. none of us are getting paid for this. So I hope you guys enjoy what we put together. We try to make it as professional as possible, but you know, if stuff happens, it happens, and we'll just try and pivot, and we'll fix it as we go along. But I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you so much for hanging out there. We'll probably throw it to commercial once we get through the intro, just so we can get a little bit extra setup time. But that's enough rambling for me, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and get this started for you. Yeah, who's ready for the finals? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. I'm excited to show you what we have in store for you. And without further ado, let's get to it.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Good morning. Good morning. What's up? Hi, CGS Peru.
It's good to see you guys. Good to see you.
How you doing this morning, Z? You doing good, man?
Oh man, I'm so hyped, bro. It's speedrun day, man. We finna see what the steps are.
We're day two.
Let's go. I'm so
Hey.
excited. Chat, how you feeling? Talk to me. Let me know in the chat, bro. What we looking like? It's a Sunday. We're early up in the morning. I know you guys are rubbing the crust out your eyes. You know what I
got
mean?
the crusties. I still got crusties in my eyes, man.
Literally, I just flinged one out. Literally, as I was saying that. You know what I mean? I was like, ooh.
Hey. Okay. Real quick. Let's talk about us, right? Let me introduce you real quick. Tell me a little about yourself, Z. What's you stream on Twitch and you're on YouTube, right? But what's your main weapon? What do you got for us?
So absolutely, man. Of course, you guys don't know me. My name is Zensei, aka Zen, aka Z. I am a speedrunner. I not only main, I'm in love with the longsword, married to it, if not in fact.
Married. Okay.
You know what I mean? Don't tell my wife. But nonetheless, man, absolutely, I love Monster Hunter. I'm a 5th genner. I did play for you a little bit, but beyond all of that, dude, it's just great to be here, to be in the community. Love and see you guys' faces and rub shoulders with you and look at some great speed runs. But also, you Jitsu, tell me about yourself. Let the chat know if they don't know.
I'm simple. Started Monster Hunter Tri. Wii motion controls. We talking nunchucks and all, but sword and shield main. Sword and shield main. but okay, so enough about us, right? Like we just want to let the chat know who we are, what we're representing, but at the end of the day, we want to talk about our contestants.
Absolutely.
and really day one was I love day one. We had so many amazing rounds and so many unique strategies. Did you we even got to commentate the first round of yesterday, and fortunately for us today, we get to kickstart today's round as well. But what were some of your favorite highlights from day one, bro?
Oh man, it was a lot, dude. Day one was such a competitive day, man. I know that we do have Team LS coming up, which you know I'm going to start with them, dude. It was so great to see how they performed together as a team. Great positioning. In case you guys didn't know, positioning is one of the key things when you're speedrunning. Like you gotta have,
baby.
Absolutely.
Hey, you stagger me all day, baby.
No, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. But also with Team Ambrosia, they did some impressive impressive feats. They ended up fighting, because we had a quest where you had to fight a Tigrex and a Diablos, and they ended up fighting them both individually. So in case you guys don't know,
big move, yeah, like
big move, man.
A lot of teams on the first day, the second hunt, guys, it was Diablos and Tigrex. I wasn't expecting this, but we literally saw, they're like, oh, we're just gonna solo each individual monster. We're not doing co-op. This ain't co-op. We're speedrunners.
Speedrunning, absolutely, man. And it was so impressive to see that, man. So I'm really interested to see if that's gonna happen today, dude. So if you guys aren't impressed from yesterday, you guarantee it's gonna be even more competitive today. Because we have, in case you guys didn't know, so the prizes for these for this tournament is an i9, i7, and some graphic cards, dude. So man, it's out here. Wilds is on the way, so we know we want.
You need to be prepared.
Exactly. I'm kind of jealous.
Hunter on my poster, bro. My Samsung smart fridge can't run this.
I'm telling, and I'm telling Capcom, bro, those specs for the for Wilds, it's not looking for the weak. It's not for the weak.
So we got to share a little bit about our day one, our summary a little bit about it, but I believe there was a video of just showcasing all the highlights from day one.
Absolutely,
right?
Yes. There's a video that we're getting ready to show here in just a minute, just highlighting some of those key moments, man, so you guys don't miss a thing. You're up to date. You're aware of all of the highlighted moves, what the contenders are looking like, what their strategies have looked like so far, and we can start this day off right, man.
Hey,
so we can get go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Z. I was just gonna say, hey, there's no other team to kickstart this morning off without your hype man right here. We're going to hype up this tournament, guys. We're going to get you ready.
Absolutely, man. Let's get this all in a high. It's good to see you guys in the chat. And first off, I just want to say hey to some familiar faces. Peppos, good to see you in the chat. Gaudium, Ritsu, another runner. It's good to see you guys, man. Love you all.
Good
Inferno,
morning,
let's go, man. Morning. It's so good to see you guys. I'm so excited about this. It's so good to see the community, familiar faces coming in, new faces coming in, which is even better because we need more hunters, more casual hunters. We got any layered hunters in the chat? Where we at, guys? Talk to me.
Passion hunt here.
Passion hunters, let's go.
Passion hunters.
Absolutely.
Hey, with that, let's go ahead and just lead off with a little bit of that highlight video that we had from yesterday, in case you guys did miss day one. So we'll go ahead and reel it over, and we'll see you guys soon.
Absolutely.
You can use shock traps, and that will power him up fully, though, so that's like a risk you have to take.
But that, on the other flip side, when he is powered up, he does have some new weak points that are...
Yeah, he's much more vulnerable for breaking when he's powered up. So if they want to take that risk, and maybe it'll make the run go faster, they can. But also, if they're gathering, that might also just be too much time they use that so they want to. Nice topple. Good job.
Yeah, we went from being put to sleep right into a topple.
Yeah, mostly because, like, you know, this is a powerful hunting horn, and then gun lance, you know, got that extra. Does the gun lance actually come with poison?
I know that the gun lance has Camille's blend, the hunting horn, and a longsword, of course.
Yes.
It's gonna be quite challenging because I think the Lucen is gonna move, as you can see, a lot, and it's really hard to, you know, for melee weapons, I think it's very... there you go, they're finally
there it is.
In the same positioning. Okay, so now you don't want to let go of this head. Basically.
Ooh, this is about to be a really big hit. Watch
Oh
no, on the wing.
Yeah. It's okay, it's okay.
Head, but that's perfectly okay.
All right, so now Vorpur gets to take advantage of this and just start using those soak by me. Love to see it, man. Love Dual Blades and the spins that they got going on there. Perfect. Now, yep.
It feels like this one is playing way more to what they were expecting versus the first one.
Yep. Oh, and we already see Icon coming up, so they're gonna get a slay here soon.
Like Look at that stamina. Right on. 0 stamina and a finish. Beautiful.
If I'm wrong, that it has also an extend on the duration of poison on monster, and we all know that Kushala is very, very weak to poison.
Yes.
Look at them. They're just rolling. They're prepared.
For those that
They're
don't know
prepared.
with these quests, and with this monster specifically, Kushala has like a weird rock, paper, scissors kind of mechanic, so he's very weak to poison here, where poison will actually get rid of his extra, I guess.
Taking a lot of hits, and I don't think that's what he wants.
No, and so they're gonna take advantage of this mount here. For those of you that don't know, there are those small endemic legs you could use to your benefit in this area, where you could just slam the monster into it and you start adding those debuffs onto them. So, you know, they got that KO. Now they're working on the arms again. Let's see. So they're gonna have to time the damage here just right. So once they break the arms, they get a...
Hey,
All right, guys. Hey.
Welcome back. That video, can we just give credit where credit is due to our production team? That was an amazing highlight video, and in such a short turnaround too. Like I am thoroughly impressed with the quality of the CGS tournament.
I know, dude. All we do is sit back and talk. So to sit back and see them do the work that they're doing, I promise you, I'm not smart enough to do half of the stuff that they're doing. So I'm just like, dude, this is lit. Like, like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, it's just great to be part of something amazing like this. And I mean, this is just the second tournament that I've been able to be a part of. But I'm really excited to see what the future holds for CGS.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, dude. So this is so great. But also, since speaking of our production team, we also want to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors for all of the prizes and the contributions that they've given, man. We have Intel, Logitech as well. And then also we have Kino Kashi as well, man. They came in clutch for us, dude, for the community. This is for the community to be able to put on such a big production like this and make it worthwhile, for the contestants as well, man. So if you guys do, make sure you check out their products, check out everything that they do, because it took so much to make this happen, but they were so gracious to be here with us, man. So thank you all for coming through, sponsors. We thank you, the Capcom and Monster Hunter community.
Thank you, guys. I mean, Z, you said it. You hit the nail right on the coffin, and you know, we are talking about our contestants, but we also want to give back to you guys, everyone that's watching the tournament. So throughout the tournament, we're actually going to be doing raffles, and it's just all you need to do is just follow the channel, and once the raffles go live, you just do exclamation give Jitsu prize. I'm just kidding. It's exclamation part.
Wow! I was getting his prize. What is this? Where is my prize at? You know?
It's rigged. It's all for me.
Exactly. I love it, man. But yeah, man, guys, make sure you guys enter into the raffles, dude. We'll be making sure we give all kind of prompts and everything for you guys to get in there.
Yep.
So it'll be a great opportunity for you guys to get free things, free keys. You know what I'm saying? We got wilds coming up, and for those that money made a little bit funny, if you anything like me and you got a lot of kids and Christmas is gonna break the bank, it's a good time to go ahead and not have to pay for wilds. You know what I mean?
I feel that.
Absolutely.
So we are commentating first round, Z. So I did want to kind of talk about the teams that we're going to be commentating. So we're going to be doing commentary for our first round. It's going to be between Team Ambrosia and Team LS, right? So Team Ambrosia, they had quite a bit in terms of their point total, and they were really close behind Braindead. I mean, in terms of standing, Braindead had the fastest times out of everybody, but Ambrosia was a really close second. And then Team LS, I mean, they had some really, really strong runs, but in terms of for what we're commentating, since this is elimination, I'm thinking if we're going through our picks and bans, some key things that I'm looking out for is I noticed with Team LS, they actually had the slowest score with Kushala. So I'm wondering if since then they've done any new practices, implemented any new strategies. And then I remember you were telling me while we were just talking about this, as a longsword main, again, we're stuck with only one longsword quest this time around, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Sadly, we are, man. So to have just that one longsword quest, longsword obviously with Team LS would be one of their strongest points. So I wonder if Team Ambrosia would be looking to eliminate those rounds. So for those that are kind of new in the chat, basically what's going to happen, we're going to have all of the teams, these two teams come together. It's going to be 3 rounds. Once that first team wins, the losing team will be able to eliminate one of the quest options that we have, and we have 3 quest options. And then they'll permits to choose whatever quest they're going to do, and then therefore that's how the tournament pretty much will kind of flow. So once we do that, and then they go through their 3 rounds, we'll end that, and we'll go into the next set of teams. So, and that will be basically the show running for this first section. So to have that strategy to take out some of those quests where the other team is stronger in, it really would be effective to take out, if it's Team LS, let's take out that longsword. But I don't know, Ambrosia may want to ego child and see, hey man, I may be able to longsword better than you.
Hey, I like that. Hey, I mean, we just want to showcase everything, right? And just to add on to what you're saying, Z, since it is the first round, to determine the first pick for the quest, we're just going to be doing a simple coin toss, and whoever wins will be able to choose the first quest. And then just like you said, following that, whoever loses will be able to ban the next quest, and the team will choose after that. But with that, we actually do have some interviews coming up. So starting first with our interviews, it looks like we have my best friend, my lover, Skoy. He's going to be interviewing Team LS. So before we head over to interviews, is there anything else you wanted to share with the chat?
Yes, guys, get hyped because we're in for a special treat, man. I look forward to seeing you guys after the interview.
All right, perfect. Yeah. So again, we're actually going to be doing back-to-back interviews. I'm so sorry, guys. So we're going to have Skoy interview Team LS, and then we're going to have Zeno, looking sharp, by the way.
Absolutely.
Interviewing Ambrosia. So with that, I don't have anything else. I'm just really curious to see what the teams are going to be doing in terms of strategy. So let's go ahead and just pass it over to the interviews. Thank you so much, guys.
Yep.
And welcome back. So welcome everyone. My name is Skoy, and I got Team Longsword with us today. We're going to be doing a live interpretation. So we're going to have Nightside help out with the translation. Welcome everyone. So how do we feel after day 1?
1位と2位すごい強すぎて困ってます。
That's fair.
Oh, sorry. Let me say that one more time. It actually didn't go into the stream, but so Fine Days just said that because first place and second place, or their first place, second place was were very strong. They're a little apprehensive, a little scared.
Gotcha. We got a lot of strong competition today, and you guys are coming at it with a longsword, which has been awesome. With going with the longsword, are you going to be trying something new? Since we all know that's going to be your weapon of choice going into this.
Tatsu, sorry, can you say the question one more time?
Oh, what are you going to be doing with the longsword when jumping into this?
クエストに入るときにはタッチはどうするんですか？
タッチはどうする？例え
ばもしバーンされててどうします？
タッチ以外の武器で頑張ります。一応練習は多少したので、
はい、
少しはできるかなって感じですけど。
はい、わかりました。So in the event that longsword ends up getting banned, they're gonna try their best with other weapons. They know that or they managed to at least put a little bit of time into other weapons, so they're gonna try their best.
Awesome. You guys will do great, I guarantee it. So what do you all feel from yesterday? What have you learned from yesterday, and what are you going to do going into day 2?
昨日起きたことを、発見したものとかを、頭に入れて、最終日の大会の最終日に入ってなんか特に策とかなんかあるんでしょうか。遊び方とか変えたり。
一応昨日、誰だっけ、アンブロジアさんチームのルーミニさんだったかな。
そうですね。
配信はちょっと見て、
はい。
そうやって戦うんだっていうのは少し勉強しましたけど。そうですね。あとは新しく今日やってて見つけたやり方とかもあります。
わかりました。So, they did a little bit of reconnaissance. They actually checked out, for example, from Ambrosia's team, Lumini. They actually studied a little bit they studied a little bit of Lumini's stream, and they're like, oh, okay, so this is how he was playing. So they're going to be trying out some new things today, and they're excited to be able to put it into the tournament.
That's gonna be exciting. I'm really excited to see what you guys are gonna pull off today. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. Is there any things that you feel that you need to improve on from what you learned from day one?
昨日のことで時にこれをもうさらにうまくすればいい、上達すればいいっていうところはあったんでしょうか。
新しい戦法を使ってるやつはまだなりきれてないんで、そこがうまくできたらいいなとは思ってます。
はい、わかりました。So they have a new strategy or new tactics that they're not 100%, versed in just yet, but they're hoping to be able to utilize that in this tournament or in today's tournament, as good as possible.
Okay, sounds good. I'm sure you guys will do great. Were there some of your favorite matches from yesterday? What were some of your favorite matches from yesterday? Sorry.
昨日のクエストの中で特にこれが好きだったっていうクエストがあったんですか？
私はライゼックスのクエスト良かったなと思ってます。
サ
クさんはどうですか？
うまくいったなって思ったのはティガレックス。
はい。
あまり好きなのはないかな。
特にライゼックスの方ってなんか特に好きな理由があるんですか？
唯一2番まで行けたんですごくうまくいってよかったなと思ってます。
2番までですか？そのクリア時間ですか？
そうです。チーム全体で2番目だったのはクエストだけだったんで。
はい、わかりました。So for Fine Day, he actually said Astalos was one of the quests that he liked. And the main reason is because they were actually able to do really well overall compared to the other teams. I think for that particular quest, they actually took second place.
Yes, I see that. That was awesome.
Thank you.
And then for Saku-san, she doesn't particularly have any quests that she can say that she is a favorite of, but if she had to choose, it would most likely be the Tigrex quest because they were able to do pretty well in that one as well.
Fantastic. That's great. Yeah, are there any new strategies you've come up for day 2? Like, are there going to be any new things you're going to be implement that you're willing to share, or are you going to surprise us going in?
先方に関しては、時に配信に教えてくれることはあるんですか？それか、みんな、サプライズとしてちょっとやっていきましょうっていう感じですか？
あんまり言わないかな。
そうですね。
シークレットでお願いします。
They're gonna keep it a secret for when they actually go live.
Sounds good. Are there any quests on day 2 that you're looking forward to either improve on or just looking forward to in general to fight against?
特に楽しみにしているクエストがあるんですか、この最終日に。
なるが来るが希少種かな、私は。
ああ、そうですね。
いや、それでしょ。
ね、我々の重ね着そうなんで実は後でわかると思うんですけど、はい。
わかりました。それで太刀を使うんでしょうね。
そうです。はい。
期待してます。
頑張ります。
So if there's a quest that they are particularly looking forward to, it's actually the Lucent Nargacuga quest. Fine Day just let me know that it's actually their layered armor. And then I followed up and they said that they will for sure be using longsword there.
Oh, absolutely. What was your biggest struggle from yesterday? Which quest?
特に苦労したなっていうクエストがあったんですか？昨日のクエストの中で。
どれか。私クシャルダオラかな。
まあでもタッチがないクエストは全部難しいね。
そうね。タッチがないクエスト全部むずいですね。
わかりました。So for them, the quest that they struggled the most with was actually with Kushaladara. But they were saying how pretty much any quest that didn't have longsword, they probably struggled a little bit with.
For sure. That's understandable. Yeah. What monster do you feel like you can definitely look forward to for sorry, let me phrase this. Which monster today are you not looking forward to?
このモンスターと戦いたくないなっていうモンスターがあるんですか？
どれかな。ガランゴルムかな。ガランゴルムかな。
特に理由があるんですか？
なんだろう、なんか大きいサイズのやつが攻撃判定広すぎて避けらんないんだよ。
わかります。
攻撃も当たらないし、はい。
ちょっと当たりにくいっていう感じですか？
そう。
反撃とかですね。
そうです。
はい、わかりました。So, for them, it's going to be the Garen Golem. And specifically, it's because of the large one. It makes it a little bit harder to kind of judge if like an attack or a counter will actually make contact.
That is fair. Oh man, yeah. That's I think that should be good for the questions. It was awesome meeting you both, and I wish you the best of luck with today's tourney. You guys got this. We're all rooting for every one of you, and we wish you the best of matches.
応援しています。頑張ってくださいね。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hope you're enjoying CGS so far. Chat, how you feeling? It's Monster Hunter. It's good. You know it. I am here for my last interview. An absolute pleasure. Once again, joined by Team Ambrosia with Lumini and Waifu-chan. First question I have, though, is the vibe check. Before you go out on that hunt, how are you feeling? You made it to day 2. You nervous? You excited? What's going on?
I'm honestly so happy to be here. Like after the scare we had this morning, we are feeling so good. I will admit, I'm not like I was yesterday, where I felt like a dog who is tugging on the leash, ready to be let go. But I'm definitely the dog that's standing at the door, ready to go.
Oh, it's a good way of putting it.
Or I guess to match my profile picture, I'm the guinea pig that's now like standing up on its hind legs against the cage, ready for the lettuce.
Build up the confidence. I love it. But this is the one thing that I'm really curious about when it comes to day 2 semifinals, what have you. Without giving away all your secrets, you know, like a good magician or hunter, if you will. what's the plan? You got any ideas for counter picks, specific strategies? Have you been checking out Team LS, over the last night or evening? What's been going on?
I mean, we've done a quick check, but all I'll say for sure is we feel pretty confident if it's a quest without longsword.
Yeah, I'm mainly going based on the times I saw posted yesterday, so I'm feeling all right with most of the quests.
Yeah, we even practiced a little this morning. We're like, you know what? We're doing even better now than our old practice runs before the tourney.
Yeah, some new PBs even.
Oh yeah, new PBs. Like, we made some mistakes with our new, refined strategies for some quests, and even with karting, we still matched our PBs.
So this is not just Ambrosia. This is Ambrosia Prime, ready, raring to go. Love to see it. But kind of leading on to that, then I'm curious. When it comes to competitive scenes like this, do you guys feel like you thrive on momentum right away, go for good runs and keep the lead? Or do you tend to prefer being on the back foot a little bit and making a comeback and just sweeping the whole thing from under them? I'm curious what you guys feel is more satisfying.
You go ahead, wife.
Definitely making a comeback would be more satisfying, but I like to try to play it safe, try to stay ahead, and we were talking about banning quests and which quests to ban, but if we don't lose, then we don't have to ban quests, so that's what we're banking on.
Yeah, we're banking on always being number one for this.
Oh, absolutely. I know you guys are going to kill it. I guess the last question, though, is anything else you've practiced in particular, or anything you've done, to prepare yourselves for the matches going underway? Any you're not looking forward to?
I'm comfortable with all of them, honestly.
Yeah, same here.
They're fun. The weapons are great. I know them.
Same here. Also, just real quickly, I do want to give a shout out to my wife for being extremely supportive. I forgot to mention yesterday that yesterday was our 5-year anniversary. And she's like, look, you better make it to day 2 because yeah, we celebrated the anniversary the day prior, but today's our anniversary. Make it to day 2.
Oh, it's beautiful, man. That's a power couple if I've ever seen it. Oh, man. But there's nothing else left to do but to do it. Personally, I'm rooting for you guys. Yes, I'm biased, but it's been a pleasure. Last interview, couldn't ask for any team better. You guys are going to do great. Take it back to the commentators. Take care, and you guys enjoy the rest of the event. Later.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay, wife, are you ready? I'm so ready. I'm ready now.
Ready. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back, guys. Happy to see ya.
Absolutely, man. Those interviews were amazing, man. Shout out to our team for the translation, to be able to translate that over to us. It's just a testament, man, to how many people and great content creators that we have consistently showing up, man, and just making it such a great experience for the community. Absolutely love it. Absolutely.
I just wanted to throw this out there too, and chat, if you guys can do one big solid, can we all congratulate a happy 5-year anniversary to Lulu?
Absolutely,
that is
man.
I'm so proud of you guys, and that is a really sweet thing to mention. So
very sweet. A couple that hunts together stays together. I'm 100% with it, dude. That was so great. Hey, he's gonna have to really put in work now, man, because it's the anniversary. So hey, she's putting that on hold. You better come home with some type of CPU, i7, i9, a GPU, something.
I love that. And I do want to correct myself. I know before we went to interviews, I did mention that we were gonna be doing a coin flip, but for the first match, and the first for the first round and first match, it's just going to be randomly picked, and then based on the time, we're going to then have our bans and picks. So with that, we already did our random pick, and Z, let me tell you, bro, it's time for Team LS to show us Longsword, because the first pick was the Tigrex and Diablos hunt.
Oh my goodness, yes. Let's go, man. So any LS users in the chat, is your time now, man. So I'm really excited to see what Team LS will do, especially since the longsword will be available to them. Shout out to Ambrosia for ego challenging, man, to see what they can look like. But also in the interview, they said we're comfortable with any weapon. Doesn't matter. So I love the confidence. I love the stature. I love the way they're looking, man. Yep. So it really does look like there's going to be some competitive moves. And the thing that's crazy is that last round that we did see, a lot of these runners just went head to head individually versus each monster. And so because Tigrex and Diablos are both going to be there, like it's going to be such a crazy time for them. You know what I mean? Like to be able just to go in, face the monster straight head on. So I'm really excited to see what they do here.
Yeah, and I agree. And just like we were kind of talking about in the pregame, we found out Team LS really didn't like Kushala. So are we going to see Team Ambrosia, if they do have to ban, are they going to be banning Diablos Tigrex? Or are they going to be picking Kushala every single time? But it looks like both teams are getting ready to queue up, or not both teams, but we got Team LS here ready to start. It looks like we're just throwing out some gestures.
Man, that's how you start off the hunt. It's got to be gestures, man. If you're not out here posing, hitting your JoJo pose, you know what I mean? It's not going to be a good hunt.
and I just wanted to throw this out here too. So chat, keep in mind, the fastest time we had yesterday for this hunt was 3 minutes, 10 seconds. Are we going to see a sub-3 run today for Tigrex and Diablos?
Dude, it's gonna be crazy, absolutely crazy. Because I mean, Team Ambrosia was already saying that they're feeling comfortable, but this is Team LS's strong point. So I do hope we do see a strong sub-3, and hopefully they could do better than what I would do as I was facing Namiel, man, because I couldn't get that for nothing.
All right. Well, hey, I think we've talked about as much as we can, and now it's just time for our players to just showcase their skills and everything that they practice for. So I'm ready to start if they are. And here we go. Just like we talked about, we got the double longsword. And are they gonna continue to solo? Are we just gonna have these two people just separate and just handle each individual monster?
It would be a feat to see it for the ages. Honestly, to see them do that, if they do, it's just one of those things, man, that we just really appreciate speedrunners, bro. This is showcase skill. This is really skill on skill. There's nothing else to it. You versus monster. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, and just so you guys are also aware, with the longsword loadout, there's nothing too crazy that stands out for me besides, you have the Thunder longsword. And in terms of any type of utility, I'm seeing Parakunai and some demon powder. So enough for each individual player to solo their own monster.
Absolutely.
But here we go, starting off with a Tigrex.
Nice counter. Good job, guys. Let's see how it goes. Starting off the hunt right.
So Z, tell me a little bit, what are some key things that we need to look out for when you're hunting a Tigrex as a longsword main?
So for a longsword, man, you really want to make sure that you're timing your counters right, obviously. But one of those things you really also want to look out is the hitboxes of Tigrex. His hitboxes in Rise are rather wonky. So especially when he starts to charge, you want to make sure that you're really paying attention to his movements, make sure nothing is catching you off guard. And the key target to attack would definitely be... Oh, nice!
And here we are rotating over to Diablos. Oh!
Oh man, our first card.
Coming in. We got our first card of the day.
Hey, oh man, we're starting to get right, man. Already the first card of the day.
Whoa, human after all.
I'm telling you, Diablo's claiming their victims, man. They are claiming their victims.
All right.
But now we're over here at Tigrex.
Yep.
Now, what he really wants to focus on is targeting those arms. That arm, once you get an arm break, you'll get a nice little topple. Once you get that topple down, then you can target the head. That's usually the name of the game when you're playing it with longsword. So hopefully he can get that well. Looks like about that sit-bound ride. He's coming out to help. Good strategy.
So,
they can
yeah,
end this
absolutely.
monster
There's a mix-up here. So instead of soloing, because of that cart, it looks like both of our Team LS members are going to try and quickly take out this T-Rex. And just like you said, I've just been seeing them do nothing but targeting those arms. And it seems like T-Rex, the more you keep them stationary, the better. Nice counter.
Nice counter. I love that they already had a contingency plan just in case the cart does happen to come out just to help each other. He already understood the assignment. He was like, hey, okay, I see that I already weakened Diablos a little bit. I don't want to waste time running all the way over there. It's just faster to start where my teammate is in him and then go back to it. Very great teamwork on their part.
I'm loving this high-level longsword play, too. Just seeing both the counters being executed, both of them timing everything, not staggering each other on top of that. That is impressive, guys.
Very impressive. And we also have the longsword king himself, Peppo, here, man. So hopefully he improves this gameplay, man. This is so nice to see. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it, man. The one great move that I really do love with longsword. Another card. Oh man, they're backed against the wall on this one. Let's see if he can finish this out so they can go ahead and switch over to Diablos.
All right, here goes the first set of utility with the pair of knives. But goddamn, did we just see Diablos creeping up? Are we going to be dealing with two monsters at the same time here?
And it's a tough one. It's an absolute tough one.
Some small things I'm also just keeping in mind. The spirit gauge is up to, is this the final stage? Oh, okay, here's our first elimination. We took care of T-Rex. Now it's over to Diablos.
Absolutely. I do want to point this out, though. One thing that I do love about these speedrunning tournaments is the fact that when you cart, the game isn't over. So it really does challenge our speedrunners to really be aggressive, and it gives them kind of a little bit more of a safe haven to be more aggressive. Because usually for speedrunners, we're used to restarting the moment we cart. But here, we have a great opportunity to see how our speedrunners can recover directly right after their cart. So I love to see this, man. It adds a great aspect to how they can really capitalize and make up that time.
There's our first horn break.
Absolutely.
So
beautiful.
As a longsword main, again, what are some key things you need to look out for Diablos? Like what does Team LS need to be mindful of? Because Homeboy just keeps digging into the ground, and if I remember the horns, you need at least blue level sharpness, or your weapon hits get deflected on the head.
Absolutely. So you really have to pay attention to your hit placement. Their biggest danger, though, is Diablos digging and jumping out of the ground, and you have to make sure you time that right. So it's real risky to actually time that. So it's really going to have to take a lot of skill to make sure they're on it.
This Diablo's looking like a fraction of what it used to be. We missing horns, we missing the tail,
missing everything. I love it. And we have a skull now showing up. Can they wrap this up quickly, man? Because they look like they're out for blood for this Diablo. Oh, let's go! Capture! I love it. Let's go. I love it. I love it.
Time we got here. And chat, can we get some claps in the chat? This is the first hunt of the day, guys.
Absolutely.
So jitters out.
Absolutely, man. So excited. So excited. They came in, they did their work. I love how they recovered. We have 528 for this match, man. So, all right. As they go for it, man, we're going to have to see what's going to pull up next, dude. Way to go, Team LS, dude, for showing us some great
proud of you guys.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, it's not easy going first, man. Once you get the jitters out, bro, it's all downhill from there, man. So I'm so excited to see what they can do next, dude.
And Z, remind me, what was the time we had for this run?
It was 5:28, I believe.
5:28. Okay. So yesterday it looked like Team LS had a sub 5 run. And for Ambrosia, they actually had a sub 4 run. So
that's gonna be a tough one to beat.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, if the Team Ambrosia has the same jitters as Team LS, maybe we'll see a couple carts here and there as well, and then we're gonna maybe just not do this quest anymore and do Gatorog or the Kushala.
We'll see, man. We'll have to see, but I don't know. It's Lumi's anniversary, and I know his wife is looking at him like, "You better win. You better do good."
And part of their strategy is like, we will never have to ban if we just win every round. So, are we gonna see them take advantage of that?
It really would be interesting, man. It really would be interesting, and I think this is what makes it really fun, especially when you have, like, you have speedrunners that usually really specialize in one weapon, but then you also have these speedrunners, man, that really can bring a lot to the table. And one thing that's in their advantage is that Lumi and Waifu both play all weapons. They're weapon specialists, and so instead of focusing in on just one specific weapon, they really understand all, so they can utilize that knowledge to be able to spread out, you know what I mean, and exploit different types of tactics that they would normally use for another weapon, with whatever weapon that they choose. So I really do expect to see a lot of different strategies that they would do, just because they're so well diverse in a lot of the things that they do.
I love that. That's a really good perspective to look at. And just so you guys are aware, chat, looks like our second team is ready to go. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get Team Ambrosia going, guys. Can we get some more hype in the chat?
Let's go, baby. Let's go, Team Ambrosia. Let's get it. Let's get it. So excited, man. So like it's getting it all started, all set up and prepared, ready to go.
What do you?
It looks like they're looking. Okay, cool.
Like we're having some small audio technical difficulties from Team Ambrosia, so just hang with us for a second. But while we do wait, I mean, what strategy do you think they're gonna implement, Z?
So I did kind of peek their screen before we left. It looks like they're using Charge Blade and Gun Lance, and that's an interesting choice for these monsters. One good thing on their favor is that if you're using Charge Blade and Gun Lance, they both can kind of negate a lot of that hit damage. They usually have a set point of damage that they can do when they're dealing with their files, as well as with the Gun Lance Blast, man. So the good thing is they kind of can mitigate a lot of what's that called? Crit damage, RNG with that, man. So that's really good to see.
It actually looks like they're
they switched it up. Oh, they switched it up.
The actual hunt is different. Yeah, they're just showcasing those weapons. But it looks like what kind of weapons we have here? We have Waifu-chan rocking the bow, and then dual blades from Lumi.
Fun fact, Waifu's actually a bow, started off as a bow main, so this is his strongest weapon. So this is really going to be interesting to see, man. I'm actually quite interested to see how he's going to take out Diablos. Bow is definitely a glass cannon, so he's definitely going to have to make sure he pays attention to his positioning.
And just so chat is aware, so in terms of the weapon loadouts, dual blades here, Lumini, we're looking at, it looks like ice dual blades, and this set has blue sharpness with 2 shock traps. Not just 1, but 2. So we're looking to, and on top of that, the teams have decided instead of soloing each individual monster, they're going to be tackling Diablos first here. So look at all the damage that they are doing.
Oh my gosh, bro. They are shredding through this Diablos. Oh my goodness. Man, and that's such a devastating duo. Oh, I love mixed set duos, man. It takes such good skill to know how to implement it together, but once you have 2 different types of weapons and they play to their strengths, it's so great. And both bow and dual blades are an elementally strong weapon, and Diablos is an elementally weak monster, relatively.
Already done that.
Oh my god! This is unprecedented. Bro, they are shredding through Diablos.
He's done. He's finished. I'm shivering in my boots right now. This is crazy.
Oh my goodness. Bro, they're not wasting no time, bro. We don't have time to
away.
This is so good, man. They didn't waste time. They haven't even sharpened yet. They're on to the next monster. I love it.
First shock trap.
Nice. Love it.
Now, with T-Rex, where are the weak hit zones that you want to be focusing if you're using elemental weapons like the dual blade and bow? Is it still the front arms and the head, or where should they be targeting? Already with quick arc breaks?
I love it. I love it. So again, like I said, if you're using melee weapons, you obviously want to stay to the arms. The reason being is just wash, rinse, repeat. You want to hit the arms, get the topple, hit head. That's pretty much what you're looking for. Now with bow, you can be a little bit more generous and attack the head without actually having to hit the arms specifically. But it just depends on the runner and what he chooses to do. So that's a good versatility that they will be able to have, because bow does decent damage on both. Doesn't really matter too much. But you obviously want to make sure you capitalize on the head.
I am so impressed with Lumini using the switch skills as well, getting the counter every single time.
Love it. All right, it looks like Waifu, we switched the camera over to Waifu. He's still going on and keeping that damage uptime. One of the great things about having a range and a melee weapon, the ranged weapon in Rise actually usually takes most of the aggro. So it helps the melee attacker be able to attack without being encumbered by the monster consistently trying to get him, so he doesn't have to dodge as much. And you see them capitalizing it here. He's, oh my goodness, he is, that dual blade user is
not giving this Tigrex any room.
Oh, we got a card! Oh man! All right, it's up to the bow. It's up to the bow to keep that uptime up, man. So here we go. Hopefully, Waifu-chan can capitalize on this and end it before he gets back. But they're already in a good standing, so hopefully they can end this out, man, with a great time. Maybe even beating the time that they had earlier. We'll have to see, man. We'll definitely have to see.
And just so you guys are aware, chat, yesterday their fastest time, and congratulations!
Congratulations, yes. Oh, they almost had the sub 4 by 2 seconds. They were all
we were so close. If we didn't have that cart, I'm thinking we had a 350 here.
Oh man, bro, Ambrosia is looking in fine form today, man. And it is the first hunt for them too as well, so they had to shake off a little bit of the jitters. But dude, even with the cart, man, we're looking right at close to 4 minutes and 1 second. These dudes are not playing. They are not. They're out here for the win. Lumi says it's my anniversary. I cannot mess up, or I'm in the doghouse.
Watching.
Watching you. Exactly. Probably with the whip over his head saying, "Win! Wins!" I love it.
Yesterday, Z and chat, they had a sub 4 run. So they had 3 minutes 56 seconds yesterday, and we were just off by a few seconds. And that run went really, really smooth. So I wouldn't be surprised if we run that round back with Tigrex and Diablos if we get another sub 4 run, especially without the cart.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it's just a testament, again, bro, to a lot of these speedrunners and their skills, just to be able to go in, knock out these monsters, and get a similar time, like, consistently. Not just like, oh, I got a special time randomly out of nowhere, but like consistently. Sub 4, close to 4, you know what I mean? Like, we're right there hitting that mark, man. It's just a testament to their skill, dude. So round of applause to all of our runners, man. I absolutely love their work.
I agree. And just another insight too. I mean, when you're seeing these speed runs on YouTube, you're not seeing the thousands of runs that happened before. You're seeing the best run. And we're doing this all live, guys, in front of an audience, in front of a crowd. Everyone's watching. It's your 5-year anniversary. You got a lot on the line here.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And it's crazy. As a speedrunner myself, I'm telling you, for every good run that you see, there is a minimum 100 carts behind it. I promise. So to do this live in front of everyone, bro, it takes a mental fortitude. It takes gumption. It takes guts. And it takes practice, man. So this is so impressive. I love it. Absolutely love it.
And
well
Z,
done, guys.
While we are going through the picks and ban phase, do you want to explain how that kind of works while we get both teams deciding what to ban and what to pick?
Absolutely. So now that since we've gone through that first match, for the next match, the loser of this round, which I believe it was Team LS, they'll be able to choose or eliminate a quest that they feel like the opposite team is strong in. And so obviously you want to make sure that whatever quest that they do is placed to their advantage. You know what I mean? So that way, whatever 2 quests that are left, they'll be able to run it. Now, with that being said, it's very difficult to play against a team like Ambrosia because they said in the interview they're comfortable with any weapon. It doesn't matter whichever one they use. So it's just one of those things, man, where your skill really does become an advocate for you. But nonetheless, they could not play to their strengths. They could not play to eliminating the strengths of their opponent. They could just play to their strengths to where they only have quests where a longsword is available. You know what I mean? So
and it looks like we did get our picks and bans, guys. So Team LS, they went ahead and banned, just like they said in the interview, that Kushala, which was their slowest time from yesterday.
Very smart on their behalf.
Counter pitch, where it looks like we're bringing back Boss Harag yesterday, guys. Boss Harag is coming
Boss
back.
Harag, bro. I love it. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, Boss Harag has some Sekiro tendencies, man. He's a head hunter, plays no games. That man comes for you, whether you're asleep, whether you're ready, whether you're on guard or unguard. You know what I mean?
Hey, Boss Harag, we got some Haragan.
I love it.
Hey, we got round one. We still got round one. Team LS. Let's see what loadout they choose, because I'm thinking we're gonna go with double bow again, right?
All right, let's see. Double bow, yeah, because bow was so strong. And you're right, bro. Are you a prophet? What is this? You're calling it out.
Yeah, I'm come from the future. That's all.
That's it. Absolutely. Total recall. Let's go, baby.
All right, starting off, guys. Let's get some hype for Boss Harag.
Boss Harag.
And just continue on from yesterday. So you were mentioning we really want to get Boss Harag aggravated and into those ice forms, right? There's
Absolutely.
like ice blades, dual ice blades, the ice and hammer, and just the singular ice blade. But that's where most of the damage comes from.
Absolutely, absolutely. Those two things are very important. And once those ice blades come out, that's when you really want to do that damage, because those hit values kind of go up in a significant way. So you really can capitalize on that. On top of it, once you break those arms or break that ice in the arms, you get a topple as well. So it is like the trifecta of the DPS, and they are not playing any game.
Over the pair coatings too. So right when they got Boss Harag into this status, there we go with the pair coatings. Nicely done, guys. One thing I'm not seeing though is I'm not seeing them use any of the bow switch skills. That aerial switch skill does a ton of damage.
It does, but you also have to be very careful with it, because once you're in the air, you are in a vulnerable state, because you have to come back down. And Boss Harag is one of those monsters, as we call him, Boss Harag. He plays no games. He comes for souls and collects.
Here we go with another KO.
Let's go!
Listening to
my gosh! Oh, what is this?
They are just popping off right now. Team LS, let's go.
No, and guys, pay attention to their positioning. Noticing how they're keeping at a certain distance away from each other, keeping Boss Harag bouncing between the two, but never close enough to get him, man. They are literally playing cat and mouse with this monster, and he is getting wrecked.
Getting played right now. Are you kidding me? And those ice blades don't do shit. What are you doing?
Save him!
Day 2 Grand Prix. Someone help this man.
I love it. Absolutely. Oh, he's running. He's coming. Goss is not happy with that at all. Look at that damage on those ice blades. So lovely. I love it. Man, he staggered again! A topple! Oh my god! Let's go! We got a skull! We have a skull! Can they finish out strong? Oh my god, this is gonna be such a hard play to come behind Team Ambrosia. Oh my goodness.
These guys, they said, hey, you know what? We messed up on the first match. We had to get our jitters out, but we had to take it out on this Boss Harag.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. Waifu and Lumia is gonna have to put in some work today. And there's our time! Let's go, Team LS! They said, we don't need the longsword. Put it away. Put it away. It's okay. We got the bow. I love it.
Put it in retirement. We're bow mains now.
Yo, such
good
a
job,
clean
Team
run.
Strong statement we have here.
Absolutely, man. Bro, Boss Harag, oh my gosh, man. He is no
we
longer
almost had a sub 3 run from these guys.
Wow, bro, 301. Woo!
Now, I do want to share this with you, Z. Their best time yesterday was sub 3, so 2:53. But again, you know, coming off of that difficult previous round with the carts, we didn't see a single cart this time around. And then on top of that, I mean, they look like they were in cohesion, they were in sync.
Bro, they were killing it.
It looked good. It looked
Absolutely
good.
killing it. That's what you want to see when you have a dual speed run together, man, and they're working in sync. Key thing, positioning, bro. Positioning. Making sure that you're keeping that distance and that space, keeping the monster bouncing between one another. They did that excellent, and because of that, man, it showed fruit. We got literally a 3:01 as their time, bro. Almost a sub 3. It's crazy.
Yeah, give it out to Team LS, guys. I'm really, really impressed. I'm proud of them.
Absolutely. So it looks like they're up, ready for the next quest, man. So let's see how Team
we have audio now. Oh, crazy.
So what do you think they're gonna be doing? Is Team Ambrosia, the 14 weapon wonders, both of them, are they gonna be doing a dual bow setup, or are we gonna see something a little bit different today?
So that dual bow setup, man, really has been the strongest for Gatsarag. So we'll just have to see if they will go that route or maybe do a little bit of an eagle chow, man, and do something different. We'll just have to see what they work with, man. But hopefully they come out with something strong, because Team LS came back and they fought hard. This is one of those moments where they're saying, hey, don't count us out just because we were a little dusty in the first run, because I promise you we're coming back in this deck. I love
just had a couple eye crusties. A couple eye crusties never hurt, you know?
You know what I'm saying? They flipped out. They flipped out and said, we're done here. Don't worry. No worries.
So
it looks like we have Swag Axe and the bow. Okay.
Interesting mix up. I like it.
Okay.
Now, Ambrosia, they had a time yesterday of 2 minutes 18 seconds, which is crazy.
Man.
But starting off hot already with the shock trap, and now with the switch axe, we're already with Waifu trying to build the files as quickly as possible in the sword mode.
Oh my God, the parallel right back.
Are you gonna even move, Gatsarag? Are you just stuck again?
Absolutely, man.
All right,
and guys,
the files are engaged. Here we go, baby.
And chat, we do apologize. It seems like we were having a little bit of a technical issues with audio, but we will get that fixed here momentarily. But nonetheless, man, looking at these runs, they are already on it. One of the great tactics that they used in the beginning was to give time so that way they could get those, Lumi could get his swag axe charged all the way up, as well as do enough damage to get the aggro for Gatsarag to keep him a little bit more controlled and set to go ahead and give those ice blades, which they have out now. Now they can do a ton of damage, and there's a topple. Let's go.
Let's go. This is where a ton of damage is coming in with the switch axe. If the files are still charged.
Absolutely, man. There's an immediate slam. Oh, nice weave. Great positioning. Guys, I can't say it enough. Positioning. That is the key to this, man. Absolutely. Just a testament of their skill, dude. They're actually neck and neck. They're close. Let's see if they can capitalize on this, man, and take the time from Team LS. But it would definitely be a hard one to beat.
Oh, man. Waifu be bobbing and weaving with barely any stamina. Barely any stamina. You gonna let him just slide under you like that?
Let that man cook. Let him cook. Oh my goodness. Oh, Waifu got knocked down a little bit there, man. Okay, see, it's Bossa Rock for you right there.
Lumi, your wife is watching. Lumi, your wife is
watching. Get it. He got a skull. Let's go. The topple with the rat and the finish. Oh my God. Oh, 207!
Are you kidding me?
Yes! My man said, honey, are you watching? Honey, are you watching? Yes!
Way to go. Way to go. Ambrosia. Just making a strong statement. So with that, they won both rounds, and we'll be moving on to the next.
Jeez!
They
Ambrosia. I'm telling you, guys, forgive me for the yelling. I am a fan right now. I am not a commentator. Oh my God, 207. Oh my goodness, man. They're out here for the wins. I love it. Team Ambrosia would advance to the next round. I am so proud of them. Way to go, guys. Team LS hung in there strong, dude. We'll just have to see what they do for third place, man. But absolutely, this is such a great showing, guys, man. This is what we came for. We came to see this. We came to see monsters get folded or our hunters get folded.
My guy got that wife buff.
Early morning wife buff. I love it. My man said got the wife buff. That's the strongest one you can get. That's the strongest one you can get, man. Absolutely.
And again, congratulations to both teams. I mean, making it to day 2 alone was tough, right? And again, I was so impressed with Team LS really showing off a strong showcase. Showing that they can battle through adversity, showing that they can get past, almost failing the first quest, and then and showing off that double bow combo. And it was just beautiful to see their cohesion and them playing in unison.
Absolutely, and to be able to rally and come right back was such a strong time. Like, make no mistake, man, make no mistake. To come back and hit that 301 was crazy, absolutely mind-blowing. I love the fact that they came in strong, they were excited, but then they also letting people know, hey, man, don't count us out, don't. So it's a testament going forth in this tournament, guys. Do not think that just because we cart, it's the end. They're speedrunners for a reason. So, hey, let them cook. You know what I mean? Let them cook.
Dr. Rob got cooked, all right?
I'm telling you, man. He's no joke. My man is the soul collector out here, bro. But it looks like he got collected. Absolutely. Looks like my camera is doing a little bit of a little robotics himself.
You just haven't had a body experience is all.
I'm telling you, bro, I'm too excited. My camera can't handle it. I'm too excited. My camera can't handle it. I'm instant transmissioning everywhere. I'm so excited, bro. Look.
Hey, I watched the video of you and it said something was gonna happen in 7 days, and it's the 7th day, bro.
Hey, baby, let's go. Oh my gosh, bro! I love it. I love it.
Teleporting everywhere. You want to tell us about our sponsors? Can we give a shout out to our sponsors for this wonderful event? Everyone that's tuning in. I mean, we'd love for you guys to hear about everything. So.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much for Intel. They came in and provided us with some of the prizes, dude. They're so great. We also had Logitech come in, man, and they were so strong and giving us some more prizes and making sure that we were sponsored and set, ready to go to perform this broadcast. Well, guys, I appreciate them so much. We also have Kinon Kashi, bro, as well to come in as our sponsor too. So these sponsors have really helped make this like worthwhile for you guys, man. So I'm so excited that we're able to do this. Hopefully we can continue to gather more sponsors and make this an even more enjoyable experience, man. It's so great to see. It's so great to be a part of this, dude. I just love this so much, man.
Yeah, and you know what, Z, I just got the pleasure of doing commentary with you and getting to really know you as well. And I hope you guys enjoyed both our energy that we brought today. One small thing we also want to include is we have amazing sponsors for the stream, but we also want to give back to the community. So we are doing raffles throughout the stream today, with our first raffle being Monster Hunter World. We'd love for you guys to join. All you simply need to do is just be a follower of this channel and exclamation Jitsu prize. And that's all you need to do. Exclamation Jitsu prize.
I love it, bro. Man, look, we need hashtag me too for Zensei. You know what I mean? Look. Look, man, but all seriousness, keep an eye on the chat. We will be doing raffle tickets and be giving out prizes back to you guys. It will be exclamation point cart for you guys to join that raffle. So just make sure you keep that in cycle and in tangent. Be ready for it. It's going to be so good to be able to give back to you guys. And if you're new here and you haven't played Monster Hunter World, maybe just randomly clicked on the channel and you were like, dude, what is this tournament that we're in? It's a great opportunity for you to get a free, you know what I'm saying, Monster Hunter World. So just at no cost to you, exclamation point cart, and you will be able to join the Monster Hunter World family.
and just to recap again, guys, so we just covered round 1 of day 2 in the Grand Prix, with Team Ambrosia going 2-0 against Team LS. Team Ambrosia advancing to the grand finals, and Team LS, we still got a fighting chance.
Yes,
we can still redeem ourselves. We got going into 3rd place, so you know.
And they already have shown that, man. They have shown that they are ready and willing to come back, dude. So they started off a little rough in the beginning, but man, they came back strong in that second quest, and it's only uphill from, downhill from here now, bro. So they definitely are not counted out of this tournament.
Yeah, and again, we had such a pleasure to entertain you guys, to show off. we actually might even compete in the next tournament. We already came up with
Hey, what's someone saying? Team Zitsu? What's that? Team Zitsu? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing? Fantastic rundown. I love it. Hey, chat, just want to shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you so much for being here. Love you guys so much, man. It's so good to just be in the community and just chill out and relax with you guys. I think we have a quick break coming up here pretty soon. Am I right about that, Jitsu?
Yeah, so what we'll be doing, guys, is we'll go through a small little intermission. And after that, we will be welcoming you guys back with the lovely Johnny and Purrodie. So
yes, let's go.
Thank you so much for having both me and Z. We were happy to commentate, and we'll catch you guys throughout the show. Thank you so much again for tuning in, guys. We'll see you in the next round.
All right. Hey, before we leave, see you guys later, man. Oh, I was thinking, yo, how about we go ahead and count them down? You know what I mean? Just keep that hype rolling. And this time you do it. Let's do it. Ready?
Yeah, I'll count it down. I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1.
Happy!
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Gaming technology is evolving rapidly. Breathtaking visuals, intense competition, and split-second decisions demand cutting-edge performance. Are you ready to enter the next era of gaming? Introducing the Intel Core Ultra desktop processors, designed for legendary gaming, content creation, and AI. Experience ultimate gaming performance, even during the most intense sessions. Get optimal efficiency with a PC that runs cooler, quieter, and quicker. Streamline your content creation with an AI PC. Save time and effort while creating visually stunning content. Simplify your setup with Thunderbolt technology, featuring a single high-speed port to handle all your needs. Multitask with ease with 3D performance architecture, specialized for gaming, streaming, and AI performance. The performance you crave with the efficiency you need. Intel Core Ultra desktop processors. Made to game. Ready for anything.
I've never heard of those before. Oh, Jesus. Someone's character just like screamed bloody murder over here. Oh my God.
Good?
Good.
I'll think about life powder.
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I don't need life powder. Excuse me?
Yeah, go.
Oh, shit. Maybe I do.
Oh my God.
Oh, no! I'm just picking up the stuff on the floor. Oh my God. I deserve that. I deserve that. I deserve that! I look away. Nightside, I'm blaming you. Oh my goodness. That is all your fault. You hella made me look at the wrong time. Oh my God.
Mine! Don't flash, no flashies. No flashies. No, you bitch!
Oh god, please no.
Hello? I jumped over it! Oh, it's so big bang!
It should work, right?
Dude, I love those kills. He's in red, so it doesn't matter.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Let's go for something else. Goodbye.
You have heroics right now! You can do it!
Hey, you want a Genki Dama? He's gonna show you a fucking Genki Dama.
Oh, hello.
No. Cartoon, watch it. Okay, well. That was my bad. Can I heroics this? Help!
Really makes you Kanoshi. Wait, you killed it?
Huh? Wait.
How the fuck did it die?
Remember to subscribe at twitch.tv/Inferno.
I'm not gonna be greedy. If I get a gold, I'm gonna flee. Come on, please. 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 Come on. Give me something nice. Come on. Hi. You know, I'm not even gonna try. Maybe if I hide behind her, she won't notice me. Oh. What? Did she stand up and die? What? She stood up and went back to sleep. Whoa. You know what? Sure. You know what? That's a Monday mood.
Welcome back, everybody. It's me, Johnny, djjonny, and over here we got the amazing Purr. Say hi, Purr.
Hello. You want to tell them what our team name is?
Yeah, so we got Team Purrodie up in here. Woo woo!
I enjoy Jitsu called us Pep Purrodie. Haha, get it?
Yeah, get it? Because, you know.
Yeah.
Chat, you get it, right? Chat, you got it. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. I hope you all are doing well. I'm excited. How are you feeling, Purr?
I'm tired, but I am very, very excited.
You know what? Mood. But yeah, no, it's been crazy seeing these the finals kind of just progress here. So we're gonna do a little bit of a replay here in a bit, just kind of going over what we just saw previously for those of you that might have missed it. But I'm letting you know right now, you definitely don't want to miss the rest of this. But yeah, we had team LS and team Ambrosia here playing today. I'm honestly astonished with the play styles of team LS and Ambrosia. Team LS definitely going in with the same plan that they had last time, which is the tackle the monsters separately at one time. Ambrosia doing their setup with like the bows, double bow action. I don't know, to me double bows is insane to see.
I mean, it obviously paid off. Their timing on that was amazing. They were like almost a whole minute faster than Team LS for this.
Yeah, and definitely. And then, you know, we did have some moments where they did get a couple hits in, but, you know, they still came back swinging, able to counter effectively and just get those knockdowns in, which honestly was really crazy to see. I might actually pick up Bone now if I ever decide to play Rise later.
I mean, good for them. I would be terrified doing Bo against Goss because he's mean and he punches real hard.
Absolutely. Yeah, and then we do have Lemuni in them also. It's just, man, Lucent or Gakuga. I'm still terrified of that monster. So seeing them going into this, able to keep Lucent down, I'm impressed.
Lucent is not. I know like Lucent has a really big fan base out there, but I'm not huge on him. But they did great against him.
No, they really did. Yeah, hey, maybe we'll try one time, but we're gonna go from there. But yeah, for those of you that entered the raffle, I believe we picked ourselves a winner.
Also, that was a replay from yesterday on accident, so don't mind that.
We're gonna blame Nightside on that one.
Tisk tisk.
Come on, Night.
Sumimasen, sorry.
But yeah, no. So I do want to say, Purr, what are you expecting here in the next round? Here we got Guiding Monkeys and Braindead.
The Braindead has been really like taking away with this whole like tournament. They've literally gotten the fastest time for every single match yesterday. So Monkeys are definitely going to have their work cut out for them for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we've been seeing Braindead just kind of take a lead here. It's been insane. One could even say wild. Monster Hunter wild. Oh, I know. But yeah, no, it's just Braindead's really been lame. But you know, Guiding Monkey does definitely can definitely be an up and comer here. Really show their stuff and really go into. And we got ourselves a replay here of the Gossarog beatdown that Lumini and team were giving to them. The 207 there, really insane. And then I don't know, like. With Gossarog, you really have to like get the setup in there quickly, you know, start whacking in there. For those Swax fans out there, you saw some excellent Swax gameplay. I know a certain speedrunner we have out in chat was really impressed to see that. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, again, seeing all this footage, I really want to play Rise. I do want to pick it up.
I feel like if Wilds wasn't coming out, the open beta, we would probably all be hopping on Rise next week.
Yeah, what a way to incept our brains to be like, oh, but you know, we could also be playing Rise, but you know, we do have that Wilds demo coming out here soon. But yeah, no, so with that, we could go ahead and take a look at our rankings. So we, like I said, we are going to have Guiding Monkeys and Braindead going up here in match 2. We'll see who ends up making the grand finals. And then just as a reminder, chat, we also have that match 3 that's going to decide the 3rd place here. So Team LS and then whoever comes out of match 2 from that, they definitely still have a chance to get that third place prize, which honestly all of the prizes that are being given out here thanks to Intel and Logitech and Kino, amazing stuff. Everybody's a winner here. Nobody's losing out on this. It's definitely really awesome to see. I don't know about you, but I kind of want a CPU upgrade here.
Oh, I would love one. Honestly, I would be so. I mean, I have a 99, so I'm already like, fanning for Intel, but I would love a higher gen i9.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm rocking that 11th gen, so
Eesh, come on, girl. Upgrades, people. Upgrades.
You gonna buy me a motherboard too while I'm at it then?
Oh man, look at the time. I gotta go.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, but with that, chat, definitely stay in here. We got some interviews coming up from both Guiding Monkeys and Braindead. First up is gonna be Guiding Monkeys. We'll see what they have to say with their thoughts in the tournament so far. And then we'll lead into Braindead afterwards. I'm just excited. I'm ready. I'm hyped. I want to see some action here. I want to see some Kushala like strats going on down in this tournament.
No hammer in Kushala. I'm so sad.
I know. One day. You know what?
No one's used hammer at all this whole tournament, and I'm just crying perpetually because of that. But it's okay. It's okay.
Well, maybe some teammates would be super awesome and be like, and you know what? This is for Purr. This goes out to Purr, our homie Purr here.
If only.
Definitely. For those of you in chat, if you want to keep tracking of our of the matching and the placements, estimation point score 2 gets you that scoreboard to take a look at. And also we have the Card Gaming Series website as well, estimation point CGS, to check that out as well. But yeah, we'll go ahead and start going into interviews here. Purr, I will see you in a bit for our next match.
Yeah, first interview is Guiding Monkeys, so enjoy.
Yeah.
What's up, everyone? Welcome. My name is Fruitcake. I hope you all are enjoying CGS so far. I am joined by the awesome team Guiding Monkeys with Dokapan-san and Kamitaka-san. And of course, Nightside is going to be the translator because Japanese is hard. So he's going to be doing all the translating for me. Good to see you again, Dokapan and Kamitaka-san. I hope you both are enjoying the competition so far. I know yesterday at the beginning it looked a little rough with the double cart. How did you guys go from carting in the first quest to going all the way up to the top 4 team? What was the mindset for that?
昨日最初のクエストに入っちゃって、カート2回もあったんですけど、あったのに結局最終日に出れるようになってきたんですが、その考えとか、それに対してちょっと感想を教えていただけますか？
最初ね、もう落としちゃったんで、もうこれ無理だって思って、なんかもう楽しむような感じにはしたんで、それがかえって良かったんじゃないかなっていうふうに思ってます。
なんとなく緊張感とかちょっと発散できたっていう感じですか？
そうですね。だいぶナーバスな気持ちは薄れていった感じはありますね。
はい、わかりました。So, after they carded the first 2 times, they're like, oh crap. Well, this is probably no good for us anymore. So, let's just have fun. And they're kind of glad that they changed it that way because they managed to get into the top 4 as a result.
It was super awesome. I was rooting for you guys. When I saw it, I was like, oh no! But then to see you guys go from the bottom all the way to top 4 was super awesome. How would you explain your experience so far in competing in CGS? And are we going to see maybe a little bit more speed running from you both?
2人とも初めてこの大会シリーズに参加してて、それに対して お気持ちを感想を教えていただけるんですか？そしてまあ今後の活躍なんですけど、活動ですけど、まあユイナさんとドカパンさんはこれからスピードランニングとかまあやり続けれると思いますか？
僕自体はスピードランに近いもの、真似事みたいなことはやってるんですけど、今後も、同じような感じで緩い感じでスピードランニングはやっていきたいと思います。あと今回のこの経験で、人前でねこうやって狩りをすることっていうのが、しかもなんかこう誰かと争ってっていうのがあまり経験のないことなので、かなり刺激になって、いい経験になって、よりモンハンが好きになっているなっていうふうには感じています。
わかりました。それでユイナさんの感想は何かあるんでしょうか？
はい、自分今回、スピードラン自体が今までやったことがなくて、でも今回こういう機会をいただいて参加してみて、人前で狩りっていうのも配信もしてないんで初めてだったんですけど、とてもいい経験をさせてもらって、で他の方の実際の狩猟風景を見たりしてとても勉強になった部分もありますね。で今後、機会があったらこういうスピードランっていうのは挑戦してデモンハンをもっともっと楽しんでいきたいなって思います。
OK、 わかりました。ありがとうございます。 So for Doka Pan, so for him, he already kind of does like light speed running. It's not like, you know, hardcore speed running like what we're used to with, like, you know, for example, like you know, Peppo or Viscery or Triple Car Team and whatnot. But he does try to basically you know, do a little bit of light speed running, so more or less just trying to beat the quest as quick as he possibly can. And for both of them, this is actually the first time they've ever really gone live in front of a live audience doing hunts, and well, and you know, more so than that, competing against other people. But both of them feel that this has been a great experience, and they would like to do it again. For Yuina, he's actually has never speed run before, and just like Dokopan, this is his first time doing it live, and he thinks that it was a great experience. He's been learning a lot from all the other runners and whatnot, so it's been quite knowledgeable for him, or quite beneficial for him in terms of learning gameplay knowledge stuff. And he would like to, you know, continue to challenge himself, challenge the game, and just enjoy Monster Hunter even more.
It's good to hear that CGS is inspiring not only them, but hopefully other fellow hunters as well to compete in the next event. In terms of the hunts, what has been some of their favorites so far? And is there any monsters that they want to see in the future of speedrunning for CGS?
CGS, and you said any monsters that they liked in particular?
Yeah, what monster hunts did they enjoy, and if there's any other monsters they would like to see in the future.
Okay. 最初の質問ですけど、この大会の中に、特にこのクエストが楽しかったっていうクエストがあるんでしょうか？特にこのモンスターが楽しかったっていう。
シャルダオラかな。
クシャラダオレですか？
はい、クシャラ。
特に理由があるんですか？
ガンランスが使えたので。
ガンランスですね。
はい、I love ガンランスです。
それでユイネさんは特にこのモンスターか、このクエストが楽しかったっていうのはあるんですか？
自分はルナルガが楽しかったですね。今までそんな好き好んでルナルガっていうクエストやってなかったので、今回こういう機会で遊べたっていうのは非常に楽しかったですね。こういう制限付きで遊べたっていうのが特に。
ナルガクガですね。
そうです。はい。
はい。すいません。もう一回理由を教えていただけますか？すいません。あんまり。
はい。今までなんかこういう制限付きでそんなに遊んだことなかったので、なおかつ実際に練習してたりとかしてたりして、結構やり方が分かってきて、でタイムも縮まってきたんで、このモンスター結構面白いなっていうのは実感しました。
OK、 わかりました。So for Dokopan, he particularly enjoyed Kushaladara, and his reason is because Gunlance, he loves gauntlets. And then for Yuina-san, the Lucent Nargacuga was the one that he actually enjoyed. And the main reason for that was because, as the viewers have probably noticed, the quest parameters in that quest is actually quite unique because it does have skills such as like heroics as well as fortify. And the card limit in that quest is actually raised. So, you know, it was a very interesting experience for him. He actually quite enjoyed it. And it also helps that he's been practicing Nargacuga quite a bit as well. So, and then I can ask him the second question. まあこの大会シリーズの中で、まあ、将来の、まあ、次の大会とかは、まあ、このモンスターが出てくれれば楽しそうですねっていうモンスターがあるんでしょうか。ま
あ、それはモンスターハンターライズでの話ですか？
一般的にどんなゲームでも大丈夫ですよ。例えばワイルズとかワールドアイスボーンとかライズサンブレイクとかなんでもいいですよ。
それはもう僕はラージャンが出てくれれば一番嬉しい。
完璧。
ありがとうございます。
それでユイナさんは？
自分はジンヨーガですね。
ジンヨーガですか？
はい。
アッシュの方ですか？それか普通のジンヨーガ？
通常でもアシュでもどちらでも。
はい。
じゃあ通常種の方で。
了解です。So for Dokapon, he would love to see Rajang in future CGS. And,
I should have known.
Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, Dokapon is actually a lover of Rajang. In fact, Rajang is his wife, is as he likes to put it. Dokapon-sanの奥さんですね。
はい。そうです。
And then for Yuina, he said that Jinoga, so Zenogre, regardless of whether it's the regular Zenogre or the other Zenogre, sorry, I'm drawing blanks right now as to what it was called in English, but he would like to see Zenogre pop up in future CGS.
Oh, that would be nice. I think a lot of people like the electric Doge. He is definitely a fan favorite. Another question I have, this is a little bit off topic from CGS, but with Wilds just around the corner, is there any monsters they would love to see be included in Wilds?
ワイルズはもうそろそろ出てくるんですけど、ドカパンさんとユイネさんは特にこのモンスター戻ってほしいっていうモンスターがあるんですか？ラージャンですかね？
欲しい。
まあ、ラージャンもそうですけど、セルレギオス切ってほしいです。
ああ、セルギオスですね。
はい。
ユイネさんは？
戻ってきてほしいモンスター。いるかな。自分ほとんどがモンスターとフロンティアを経験してたんで、
はい。
そこの中のモンスターが出てきてくれれば何でも嬉しいです。
はい、わかりました。フロンティアですね。
はい。
So for Dokapon, he said, so of course, Rajang, that goes without saying, but
I
he
should have said without saying Rajang.
But he said that he would like to see Sergios make a return into Monster Hunter Wilds.
Oh, that would be nice.
And then for Yuina, he couldn't really think of anything, but since he experienced Frontier, he would like to see another monster from Frontier make a return to Monster Hunter.
Oh, I think a lot of people would love to see some of the old monsters, especially from Frontier, make a return. One last question. I know last interview, our first interview together, I asked you what would be the tastiest monster that you would eat if you were in a Monster Hunter game. My question is now, what would be the least tastiest monster if you had to eat in a Monster Hunter game?
先日同じような質問になるんですけど、先ほどなんでしょう、一番美味しいモンスターは何でしょうって聞いたんですけど、今回はその逆です。一番まずそうなモンスターは何でしょ
う？フルフルですね。
で、ユエナさんは？
自分はイビルジョーですかね。
イビルジョーですか？
はい。
で、2人ともなんか特に理由があるんですか？
フルフルは臭そうですね。
そうですね。 で、ユイナさんはイブル状の方ってどうしてまず
どす黒いのはちょっとさすがに食べたいと思えないですね。
硬いとかをちょっと、噛もうとしたらちょっと痛いっていう。
痛いとかそうです。硬そうですし。
はい。わかりました。じゃあ、so for Dokapan, he said Kezu, probably because the meat would be extremely smelly or gamey. And then for Yuina-san, it was Double Joe, because Double Joe seems like the meat would be really, really firm, so it would hurt to actually bite into it or eat it.
Gotcha. Well, the Kezu one, you know, Nightside, I'm a fan of Kezu, but definitely I can see what he would be talking about. It's not very tasty looking for sure. But thank you both for talking with me. Good luck in the next hunts. Ganbatte to you both. I look forward to seeing how far you guys go. Obviously, I might be a little bit biased, but I hope you guys win it all. And hopefully, in the end, we'll get to celebrate with some Diablo burgers and Rathian shish kebabs. I don't know. We'll see. But thank you guys again so much for talking with me, and good luck and happy hunting to you both.
ありがとうございます。お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。
お疲れ様です。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
Oh, sweet. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. I am back with Team Braindead. Welcome. Hope you two are doing well.
Hey. Feeling pretty brain dead right now, but yeah.
Let's go. So how do you all feel after day one? You guys have been getting first place across the board, which is absolutely insane. How are y'all feeling?
Currently I am feeling sleepy.
It's very early for y'all. It's like 4 a.m.
Yeah, 4:33.
Goodness, that's you too, Dar?
No, it's way earlier for me.
Oh, well, thank you guys for going out of your way to join us this early in the morning. And have you all developed any new strategies when for going into day two?
New strategies, and we were pretty set already, like since a week ago, with like
We just plan to hit the monster.
Yeah,
there you
and
go.
make it not move.
And they cannot move, just like make them move as less as possible. Are there any different anything different you're going to be doing when jumping in today, or is it just going to be just make it move as less as possible?
Monster not move.
Monster not move. Do you all have any bands that you were planning on today?
Oh, I am not telling anyone. They're listening right now.
Oh man, are there any weapons that you preferred from day one that you plan on using for day two?
Is this an intel leak? Probably not. I mean, everyone knows that play switch hacks in charge, but I'm gonna play those weapons if I can.
There you go. No, we're not banning weapons, so you should be all set in that. What was your favorite monster you all fought in day one out of all the current monsters you fought?
Huh. Favorite monster? Oh, well, like, I've done a lot of runs in Astalos, so like, you know, it's always like refreshing to like do a familiar one rather than something like wait, no, I'm not gonna leak any intel. Sorry, no comment. No, you answer.
Mine would definitely be Delex. Sure.
Oh yeah, Delex is pretty good.
All right, well, we can ask some questions about like the future and what we have to look forward to. So with Monster Hunter Wilds coming out, what were the monsters that were announced so far of the new monsters that we haven't fought yet that you're most looking forward to?
Honestly, I've not been following Wilds news that closely. Like I've seen stuff just being a part of the community, right? So like, look, I hope Astalos is back. That's what I hope. The new ones, cool, whatever. But like, we gotta bring back good monsters.
Have you know?
based on what I've seen, I think I will enjoy Raid Out because it's got some different moves, but a lot of familiar moves that I already enjoy from other monsters. And otherwise, I'd like to see more of the fight, like how it will feel to fight Duna, I think it is.
Oh yeah, that'll be interesting for sure. I guess out of all the entire Monster Hunter Wilds roster so far, who do you all think will be the most obnoxious?
The big fire one. There's the squid.
Like flame, yeah.
You're probably gonna get like caught in it a few times.
Generally, the bigger the monster and the weirder the shape, and the more they flit around, the more I'm gonna hate it.
How about you, Nar?
Probably similar. Yeah, probably the same.
There you go. And yeah. What is your weapon? Oh, like since we're gonna have 2 weapons going into Monster Hunter Wilds, what would be your 2 weapons going in?
Oh no, we're not playing with 2 weapons. I'm sticking to 1 only.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even though like I'll be learning multiple weapons, I only bring 1 at a time.
So what would be your weapon of choice then?
For like the first demo, probably Switch Axe.
There you go. Nar?
Gun lance.
Nice. Those are going to be absolutely fun. The new moves that they have for both those weapons are crazy. Like, it's going to be an absolute wild time for sure. Yeah, I think that about covers it for that. Thank you all so much for coming, and I'm really excited to see what you all put on the table for day 2. It's going to be absolutely crazy.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah,
of course.
Welcome back, chat.
Hello.
It's us again. It's Purrodie. Woo! What up?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni. But yeah, no, shout outs to our interviewers, by the way, Fruitcake, Skoy, and Zeno. Y'all have been doing an amazing job, and also to our participants as well.
Amazing job translating.
Yeah, Knight. Kudos to you. You did amazing work. I love it when you speak words to me.
Calm down now.
Oh, there you go. But yeah, no, I mean, shout outs to the team and stuff like that. And then like I'm really looking forward to seeing what Guiding Monkeys is gonna do here for our first run. We got what is it, Kushala up on the field?
Yes, the randomizer chose Kushala, so both teams will be fighting the Kushala first.
Yeah, no. So we're definitely going to be seeing some interesting plays here. So with the Kushala fight, we do have our couple of weapons, right? We have SNS, Hunting Horn, Charge Blade, Gun Lance, and Light Bowgun. I don't know, what would you use in this fight? I know nobody's a big fan of Kushala, but you know, unfortunately, we do have to deal here. So what are you feeling?
I feel like Kushala annoys me to no end. I know there are ways around her wind, but it drives me insane. So I would probably go Bowgun just so I could be as far away from that wind as possible. Even though I know there's tactics to make it so she doesn't even do any, but just be on the safe side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, for me, I'm already seeing Charge Blade on here, and I definitely would want to pick that. Plus, as you mentioned, with poison, having that poison effect on, or status effect on, would definitely keep Kushala, stayed on the ground and make it easier for them to not be hit by any winds and anything like that. So
speaking of, did they go double Hunting Horn?
One...
No. One's Gun Lance. Okay.
Yeah, one's Gun Lance and one is Hunting Horn. Yeah, no, I saw that too. I was just like, hold up. They're cooking
I know my
here.
weapons. It looked like a Hunting Horn at first. I'm not going to lie, but
yeah. So it is going to be on Dokapon here then to supply the poison. Oh my god, look at that knockdown. I'm sorry, that's insane. They already got the KO on that right away.
Thankfully, the Gun Lance build does have the Max Camelios blessing, so he will have that wind negate.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's going to be the wind negate, also the poison extension. So if they're able to apply the poison in time, it'll stay on the ground. Jesus.
Another one.
They're just going really in on this, and they're not.
Another one.
They're not letting this Kushala stand up, and honestly, I'm here for it.
I would say that is the ideal way to fight Kushala. You don't want her to get up at all.
Yeah, for those of you that have ever struggled with Kushala before, I hope y'all are getting your just desserts with this one. But we're seeing this Wyvern right here. I know a lot of the times they usually try to extend the damage as much as you can before getting on the Wyvern raid, but they just said, we're doing it anyways.
Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. I know actually a lot of people who just forego the Wyvern riding altogether because they would rather just get that damage in, and riding is a time waster to some people. But I feel like in arena, it's so fast, you might as well do it.
Yeah, and especially with all of those totems that are just sticking out of the ground, like you're not that far away from a wall bang, so you're able to get that in. But now we see the poison status effect on Kushala, so it's going to be grounded here for a while, and plus it's going to help them out too, getting a little bit more damage in with the damage over time here.
So how does that work exactly? It's just when she's poisoned, she doesn't do her tornadoes, I believe.
She doesn't do any flying attacks. She doesn't do her tornado. From my understanding, it's also the tornado attacks that she doesn't do as frequently. But she definitely stays on the ground for sure. It essentially is similar to what Elder Steel would have been in World, if you wanted to compare it to two. But
yeah, this is my first time ever hearing about the poison technique. I never even knew about that until today.
And that's what happens when you're on CGS. You just, the more you learn.
This is what happens when you're not a speedrunner.
There you go. Yeah, no. So obviously that isn't going to affect the Nova. The Nova's still going to go through. But I mean, at this point, it looks like Team Guiding Monkeys is still going in. It's not letting them stop. We're already seeing the blue icon come up, so they're getting close to the finish here. But man, yeah, no cards here. They're still going in, trying to dodge the attacks. Unfortunately, the poison did wear off, so now they are gonna have to deal with that. But they had more than plenty enough time to deal with it, you know. Oh, and there is the cart. Unfortunate.
I'm curious. I wonder if they'll be able to beat their time from yesterday. Yesterday they had a 2-minute 29-second time on this.
Yeah, so this might be against them. Close call there with Kamitaka, by the way. They almost got hit with that blaster before they healed. Another KO.
Knockdown, yeah.
Yep. Oh my god, and a heartbreak. And let's see what we can see the finish off here soon. Nice.
Good job. I can't wait to see this time. I really want to see if they beat yesterday's time.
All right, we'll see.
It seemed fast. Here. It did seem fast.
3:35.
Oh, but that's still a great run.
No, yeah, that's still really, really well done for Team Guiding Monkeys here. They did an amazing job just, keeping Kushala down on the ground, like I said. Like I mentioned, the poison worked out in their favor. We'll see how Braindead responds to this. They may end up just doing double poison to stack up as much poison as they can early on. To their benefit, but we'll definitely see it from there. But
they had an amazing run yesterday, so they might just use the same tactic.
Exactly, yeah. So congrats again to Guiding Monkeys for getting that time in there. So we'll see how Brain does. Yeah. You can't see first claps, so you can see my claps.
I clapped. I promise.
There you go. But yeah, no, with that we'll toss it over to Braindead and then see how they handle. But yeah, they did an amazing time yesterday as well.
About 2 minutes yesterday on this for them, so
yeah, so pretty spicy. That's let's see if they can keep that up this time around. Again, that card on Guiding Monkeys part just didn't kind of affect that timing there.
Yeah, it didn't do them any favors, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we got this replay here, sponsored again by Intel. Shouts to Intel for sponsoring the tournament. Again, just the KO after KO, topple after topple. Just I don't know, like I've never used Gunlance in Rise, but see, I've only known Gunlance as the weapon where you just like zoom around. That's it. So seeing it used in this competitive setting is really interesting to see. But yeah, with the response with the Nova here, they're able to adjust, trying to do their best to not take any more damage here.
I do really love that Gunlance move where they're just like a rocket flying through the sky.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like for me, all I've seen from Gunlance is zooming around. You're literally going left of the map, right of the map, left of the map, and sometimes forward. It's crazy.
Regular Lance gets a choo-choo, but Gunlance just gets to go
They get the rocket. Yeah, I know. What do you think, chat? Do you want to be a rocket ship, or do you want to be a choo-choo? Do you want to just go chug along? You know,
can be a mean choo-choo and knock your teammates over while you're at it. So
that's true. You could. But yeah, no. So we're gonna go ahead and start getting ready here for Team Braindead. Again, we're gonna see how they handle this fight. With that, what'd you say, 2 minute?
The 152 was their last. Their last one.
Sub 2. We'll see if they could hold it up this time. If they do, that does mean that Guding Monkeys does have to consider what quest they want to veto for the next one, and that now you have to consider that, right? Are they going to veto Kushala, since they don't want to deal with the Kushala fight, or are they going to try to again prove their worth and really show Kushala the business? So we'll see what they do here. And again, I'm trying to remember what weapons they were using yesterday.
I was literally just thinking that I can't remember what they used yesterday at all.
They were using good weapons, apparently, if they were able to get that weapon.
They even have Team Braindead as their shout outs. That's so cute.
Oh my god, look at them. They're ready. Oh my god. Speaking of their looks and stuff, that layered with the Palamute is just so silly.
Oh, the derpy little
that
one.
Dog.
I love that one. I always use that on my Palamute every time.
Yeah. So we're seeing light bowgun and hunting horn here now. Interesting picks here.
That's not a hunting horn.
Oh, is it not a hunting horn? Can I not read? Oh, so it looks like we might have some technical issues. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, no. So we got the light bowgun, and oh wait, that's a charge blade. I should know this. Apologies, Pat.
I was waiting. I wasn't gonna tell you. I was just gonna let you figure it out.
Her is so kind, just being like, "You'll get there, Johnny. It's okay."
Yeah, I'm letting you have your moment to shine, show that you know your weapons, and I was just letting you figure it out.
While other people are gonna be like, "Johnny, come on, you should know this. It's a CB."
Are they not gonna mount, or are they just trying to get some extra damage before they ride?
It looks like they're trying to get a little bit more damage, but oh, there's the mount right there. So we're starting to see the mount in there. Then you got the wall bang, perfect. So yeah, we're gonna charge blade matchup here, especially for keeping it grounded. That's actually gonna work out to your benefit, because now you're gonna see a lot of what I like to call the pizza cutter moves for charge blade. Where you could just drill into the monster, maybe get a couple of SADs as well, to maximize the damage, especially if you're able to keep the Kushala toppled, as we're seeing here. We're seeing a lot of topples from Kushala after the Wyvern ride, which is really, really good. And again, we have light bowgun too, so hey, they listened to you, per. They're like, you know what, we're gonna be distant here, we're just gonna stay away a bit.
That's what I would do. I would definitely want to stay away.
Okay, and there's the fight right there.
What? It was so fast that we had technical difficulties.
There you go.
That.
Yeah, the honest stream was just like, hold up, we cannot catch up to this. Give us a minute.
I thought it was just on my end, and I was like, I can't see anything. You're gonna have to take the wheel on this one.
But yeah, no. So apologies to those in chat. We were having some technical issues there. We're trying to work through them, so we do appreciate your guys' patience with this. But we'll go ahead and see the quest timer here in a minute.
203. I got it. Wow. I got to see it last second. Yeah. So only a little, like less than 9 seconds.
Yeah,
slower than their first one, which was probably attributed to the fact that Nar was having technological issues.
Yeah, so Nar was a little bit held, kind of stopped that a little bit, but it's okay. They still got that first one in there. So now we're gonna see what Guding Monkeys is gonna choose here for their next fight, or the fight that they don't want to deal with. So we'll get that information here soon in a bit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Per. What do you think? I personally probably don't want to deal with Kushala again. I'd probably go more for Gossarog.
Yeah, he's mean, but at the same time, if you can break all of his stuff, it is really nice to do. And I feel like Diablos and Tigrex is just too much to deal with, so I would probably pick Goss.
Yeah, me personally too. Like Goss is gonna be Goss is like it could be a handful sometimes, but I feel like a double monster with Diablos and Tigrex, that's a little bit too much for my taking, you know.
Plus, we keep seeing teams splitting up for that, and then like almost every time someone cards when that happens.
Yeah, that's the thing. So I am getting information now that Goss is banned.
Oh, so I guess
now,
so, yeah. We know
so
what
now,
we're gonna see.
Now this is gonna be really interesting because, man, yeah, Braindead, they know their way around the Kushala fight, so we might end up seeing some action there. So Guiding Monkeys is absolutely gonna need to think about their resources here, see if they're worth doing the Diablos fight or trying to prove to everybody that they could absolutely handle the Kushala fight. And it looks like they're going for Kushala again. So, man, they're really hard set on wanting to fight Kushala. And
I mean, Braindead does so good at Kushala, so I'm not really surprised that they want to pick that fight.
Yeah.
And they might also want to try to honestly beat their time because this one was a little slower because of the disconnect, but
yeah, so we'll see if we're gonna see an even faster time here in a bit. But yeah, Kushala again, we might just see them do the CB and light bowgun play. It worked. It's clearly working out for them. It's really helping them out. Guiding Monkeys, we're gonna see if they're gonna switch up their tactics here. I don't know.
they might choose different weapons. Maybe the hunting horn might have not quite been the damage they wanted from that, so they might switch that up a bit.
Yeah, I mean, again, personally, me, I'd probably go CB still. The SADs feel nice. The pizza cutter moves on it feel good. Plus, you do get that poison buildup, so you're able to capitalize on the status effect, helping them out in this favor.
I feel like this is the most hammer I'm gonna see all day today. So
yeah, I'm sorry.
I'll take it in while I can.
You know what?
Beautiful hammer.
What's your favorite hammered layer though?
Oh man. Okay, it's actually the Gobul hammer, like the old school Gobul hammer.
Ooh,
they have it in World now too, but where it's like the lotus that like when it charges, the spike comes out of the middle. That's my favorite.
Nice.
I love any weapon that has a change when it charges.
Yeah, I mean the aesthetics of it just look amazing, right?
It really does, and the effort that they put in to make it change when you charge, it always makes me happy.
So we're seeing.
It looks like they went the same weapon choice again.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. So they're using gunlance and hunting horn. So we'll see. Hunting horn could help them out here though, because it is gonna do all that blunt damage to the head and probably get a KO in just before the poison damage. But we're already seeing that Kamitaka is getting thrown up in the air with Kushala's attacks here.
They do provide that attack up, so I'm sure that's gonna help quite a bit.
So yeah, no, we're seeing. Yeah, we're seeing that KO again. We're seeing the hunting horn doing work. Poison's now in effect, so we're gonna see Kushala not fly around as much. I can't get over the fact that the gunlance like is not like zipping around. Sorry, that's just gonna be the for me.
Is that the usual gunlance player is just zipping around all the time?
That's just me.
Oh, okay. That's just you. All right.
I just like having the zoomies in the game, so you know it is what it is.
I've played Gunlance like twice in arena mode, and that's about the extent I've ever played it.
Oh, that's fair. But yeah, no. So we're seeing a little bit of a paralysis here too. So interesting.
Good job.
Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna help them with the CCs here. Ooh, unfortunately, they did get hit with that double bite attack. But still holding in strong. Yeah,
I'm wondering if they choose the Gunlance specifically because of that Camellia's placing that they have on here.
Yeah, I am pretty sure it has to be. Like, it is working out to their benefit.
That wind negate is just too good to have on a match like this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you don't want to get hit with that wind aura and then just not being able to move anything. It's almost like getting hit when you don't have flinch free.
You know, someone pointed out earlier that maybe the reason no one's using hammer is the lack of flinch free, and they don't want to be flinched by their teammate.
I say they're cowards and they should go for hammer anyways.
I agree too. I agree, but I can also understand the hammer flinch can be very frustrating. I'm so sorry, anyone who's ever played with me.
If you've ever been upswung by Purrodie, make sure you consult a physician about it.
On top of that, then they'll get upswinged most likely as well. So.
Yeah. All right, so we're seeing the blue icon here. The Kushala. Oh, the Kushala did just get stopped during its Nova.
It looked like it, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could really do that.
Yeah, I've never really seen an interrupt on a Kushala fight before, so it's really really nice to see. So we're gonna see a time here soon.
Yep, there
it
you
is.
go. And no
Nice.
cart this time. No cart.
Yeah, no cart.
It looked like 2:58 maybe.
Ooh, okay. So
We'll see
sub
again. We'll see
3.
again. It was really fast.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, then that's gonna be a sub 3. Okay, so the Guiding Monkeys is gonna have to hope that Braindead either get some carts in to delay the time, or
They're cheering for the cards. Please cart.
Yeah.
Please cart.
This is card gaming series, so it is that's only fair that they're gonna want carts in here.
It is the cart game, so yeah.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and take a look.
It was 2:58. Yeah.
Okay.
That's much better than their original time.
Definitely
Their
bringing it
previous
back
time
there.
was 3:35, so that was a huge bonus for that.
Absolutely. So we're gonna see the replay here for a bit, but yeah, again, they're really showing their stuff, trying to get the KOs in, trying to keep Kushala down, not give him Kushala any chances to retaliate back.
I hope they show that Nova interrupt in the replay. That would be really neat.
Yeah, no, that was really well done. But yeah, no, so we see the Wyvern Riot proc just come up, and then they just immediately go for the attacks instead. Again, it's up to you if you want to use that Wyvern Riot to your benefit or not, right? It's always a thing you have to consider in real time. Is it worth delaying the Wyvern Ride, doing as much damage, and then forego it, or try to get the Wyvern Ride and then use it to your advantage and hit the poles around there? I personally would go for the Wyvern Ride and then just get the wall bang in. I don't know about you, Per.
I mean, when we're not speed running, we usually, you always try to maximize your wall banging, right? So you try to get like those 3 wall bang hits before they knock over. But obviously, time crunch here, they're not going to go for all 3 despite the damage that will provide.
Absolutely, yeah. But yeah,
And they're so good at knocking over without the wall bang. So maybe they're just so confident in it that, they're like, we don't need it. We're going to knock them over anyways.
Man, I mean, I absolutely just got skill issued then, if that's the case.
I mean, same, especially against Kushala. Definitely same.
Yeah, so we're gonna see how Braindead reacts to this here. Again, we've seen Braindead's commitment to the run. They're able to get that sub 2. So Guiding Monkeys is really gonna have to start hoping that they get carts in there or something to stop them from not being able to get that insane times that they may getting. But we'll see it from here. But that doesn't mean that they'd be out. They still have the chance to redeem themselves in the match 3 matchups as well. So they could still bring it back if that ends up being the case. But we're still rooting for y'all out there to make it to the top.
You're all doing great. I'm so proud of you.
You should take that in strides, chat. When Per says that she's proud of you, she means it.
I do. I didn't enter. Like anyone who entered, I think it is a brave and great that you entered. All right. Okay. This stuff can be scary, especially like Dokapon said, they've never done this before. So that was probably a big leap on their part to come here and do this for the very first time.
Yeah, and for those of you that are interested, you're more than welcome to always try out. This is an open tournament. It isn't, if you're into speedrunning, not into speedrunning, if you want to try out for the first time, you're more than welcome to do so. Exclamation point CGS to check out the website for information for future runs as well. So definitely check that out.
And don't forget, it's not always Rise. There have been world ones as well. And I'm sure there will be wilds ones.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of variety games here. So definitely check that out as well if you haven't done so already. I don't know, Per, do you want to team up in the future? Do you want to just up throw me and
do I have to tell you the same thing I told Helix?
Maybe.
That there's 7 teams and our placement will be 8.
Ooh.
And it'll be all my fault. Don't worry. It'll be all my fault. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, 9th. Okay. Yeah. It'll be all my fault. Don't worry.
So we're going to see again the CB and Lipoga matchup here. Man,
they definitely like this combo together.
They do, and that was an amazing start from Juicy there, just getting the block in for the roars from the roar, so they could get some fall charges right off the bat.
Yeah, he wasn't even phased. He just went right in.
Yeah, so they already know this matchup here, and they're already getting all their full files. The monster's asleep.
Oh, it's sleeping.
Yeah, but of course they're gonna give it the grand old wake up here. Nice. You love to see it. Plus the topple. My God.
And the Charge Blade also has Wind Negate as well, so he doesn't have to have any worry about that.
Yeah, so he's not going to be flinched here or worry about being moved around too much.
As well as the Light Bowgun. So they chose well that they chose both ones with Wind Negate on it.
Absolutely.
And see,
So-
do they go for the ride?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh,
Nice.
that was smart. One went for the ride, and then the other one went in for the big damage attack.
Again, the timing on that was amazing. They perfectly timed that so they could still get as much damage. Because for those of you that don't know, once you hit that wyvern riding animation, your damage just goes down to 1. So you're still doing damage, but not as
I did not know that. Oh,
Yeah.
so he got that damage in before the riding kicked in.
Correct, yeah.
And that was the Axe Hopper skill, correct?
Mm-hmm. That's Axe Hopper right there.
Yay, I learned.
First learning, chat.
Yay.
Yippee. Oh my god. So we got the para from the LBG here. Oh man,
Is this
yeah.
was that your pizza cutter move?
That's my pizza cutter move. Slice and dice.
Oh
130.
my gosh. No, oh my gosh. They even beat their score from yesterday. That is an insane time.
Speed running, folks.
That is nuts.
That's the name of the game here, and they absolutely showed it, man.
I think
kudos,
that might be
Braindead.
the fastest time for any quest throughout this tournament so far, actually.
Oh yeah, no, that is like by far the most impressive timing that I've ever seen. So
They did, yeah. They got 142 on Goss yesterday, and they beat even that as well. And they definitely beat their Kushala times today.
Absolutely. So yeah, so now with that definitely just Braindead's really showing their stuff here today, chat. Like it's they're being speedy. They're being really quick.
Braindead is going to be hard to compete with, and I'm so sorry, but everyone is doing amazing.
Yeah, no, everyone's doing an amazing work. So that doesn't mean that Guiding Monkeys is out. They still have a chance to redeem themselves in the 3rd place matchup. They're going to be going against Team LS. It's going to be a really interesting matchup to see Guiding Monkeys and Team LS doing this here. Man, it's crazy to see some of the progress during these runs, right? Because like you mentioned, Braindead, they were just their times yesterday were already immaculate as they were, but they were able to come up again and even show that they go even faster.
Yeah, they're just beating their own runs. It's like they're just competing with themselves to beat their own time at this point. They're just like, we can do better. And they did.
Yeah, no. So it's impressive to see this, and hopefully it inspires a lot of you, chat, to want to try to do this yourselves. Do some practice runs against some monsters, and try to show your worth in the arena quest and the arena timings. I know, like I said, probably after the Wilds open beta test, I'm gonna probably do some Rise stuff and see how I could do and fail, but at least I could say I tried.
I feel like every Charge Blade user out there is just screaming with happiness at this moment.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, I'm ecstatic to see the styles here. Like, you're able to see the pizza cutter moves. You're able to see
That, and he even got the kill with the pizza cutter move, so that was great.
Yeah, and the axe hopper moves and everything. So really amazing stuff here. But yeah, so with that, like I said, Braindead's going to be going into the grand finals. They're going to be heading against Ambrosia, so we're going to see some interesting matchups there. And again, we're also going to be seeing Guiding Monkeys going against Team LS. So we are going to have that match coming up soon. That's going to be in the after this next ad break. With that as well, we're also going to be starting a raffle for Monster Hunter Rise. So for those of you that don't have a copy of the game, we're giving that out here, chat.
Yeah, if you're getting the bug to play like we are just from watching this right now you can. And it's a great
Exactly.
time because even though we have the Wilds beta coming tomorrow, we still have like what, 3-4 months till the whole game releases. So you
We
can get a
still-
lot done in Rise until then.
Yeah, see, it's perfectly timed. You're just gonna play a lot of Wilds and go into Rise, maybe go back to World, but then definitely go back to Rise because of this.
You're gonna get 999 in 4 months, right?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Totally not at like 500.
I'm at 700. I believe I might be able to, but I'm trying to get 99 in World right now, so I'm struggling.
No, you're getting there. You're definitely getting your worth in. But yeah, like I said, so we're gonna be seeing all of that after this ad break. Again, shout outs to our sponsors, Logitech, Intel, Kino Creations, amazing prizes that are gonna be given away. Plus, chat, don't feel left out. You also have a chance to win some prizes. We got ourselves the giveaway for the Monster Hunter Rise plus Sunbreak. It's not just Rise, it's also Sunbreak.
And
So-
if you keep watching, there'll be another opportunity to enter to win for a Wilds copy. You have to stick around.
Gasp.
Yes. But remember, you have to be here. You have to be able to type !claim if you
There
get
you go.
chosen. So you can't leave. You must stick around. You're stuck here. Don't leave.
So, !point cart if you want to get in onto that raffle right now. !point claim so you could claim your prize. Do not miss out on that. Thank you everybody for being here. Y'all have been super awesome. That's gonna be it for myself and Per for now. We're gonna hand it off to Nix and ForestRaider after the ad break. Per, do you have any other words you want to say before we hop off here?
I'm just so happy to have been able to be a part of this. This was a lot of fun. This was my first time ever doing live commentary, and I was really nervous, but it's been really good. And I'm just very happy that you guys let me join.
Chat, can we give it up for Per right now? Like, Per has been doing an amazing work. Like she said, it's her first time
Don't
here.
make me cry.
We're gonna make you cry right now.
Don't make me cry.
Cry. Yeah, no. Give it up for Per. Give it up for Helix as well. Give it up to the rest of the commentators. They've all been doing amazing work.
Everyone.
Yeah, no, this has been an amazing work from the commentating team. So thank you so much, everybody that's been here. Give it up to them. Per, thank you so much for being here. I'm gonna bother you later. We already know this. I'm
Yeah.
gonna DM you
Yeah,
some
yeah.
crazy shit. So there you go.
We're gonna play Magic, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna play Magic. There you go. Hey, you heard it here first, Pat. All right, that's gonna be up for us. We're gonna go ahead and send it over to an ad break. Again, shout outs to Logitech, and Kino Creations, as well as Intel. Thank you. I almost forgot.
I got you. I got
She
you.
got me. She
Yeah.
got me. There you go. Yeah. Appreciate
Thank
everybody.
you, everyone, and good
We'll talk to
job,
y'all later.
contestants.
Woo!
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Gaming technology is evolving rapidly. Breathtaking visuals, intense competition, and split-second decisions demand cutting-edge performance. Are you ready to enter the next era of gaming? Introducing the Intel Core Ultra desktop processors, designed for legendary gaming, content creation, and AI. Experience ultimate gaming performance, even during the most intense sessions. Get optimal efficiency with a PC that runs cooler, quieter, and quicker. Streamline your content creation with an AI PC. Save time and effort while creating visually stunning content. Simplify your setup with Thunderbolt technology, featuring a single high-speed port to handle all your needs. Multitask with ease with 3D performance architecture, specialized for gaming, streaming, and AI performance. The performance you crave with the efficiency you need. Intel Core Ultra desktop processors. Made to game. Ready for anything.
Hello, everyone. Hi, Forest.
Hi, Nix.
So how do we call ourselves again?
We're the Forks.
The Forks. We're the Forks, guys.
If you just want to keep it simple, just say Forks. You know?
Yeah, like Forks. I want to see all the spins in the chat. People, you spin in the chat. Chat, you spin.
Let's get some hype with all the spins.
The spins, baby.
But all right.
Okay, let's become a bit serious now. Okay, what do we have on the menu? Yeah, let's be professional. What do we have on the menu? Dear Forest.
So today, what we're gonna be expecting. So currently, we are gonna be covering the losers final.
Yes.
Or sorry, the losers bracket, I should say.
The losers brackets. Yeah. Yeah. And it's exciting. Why are you laughing? It is exciting. It's super exciting. Because you know what? It's during the losers finals that we get the best comebacks. It's the moment where, you know, the people that are in the losers brackets, like, they show all their arts, and they don't really have the pressure anymore to, you know, finish first or something.
Oh, exactly.
They're just here to play, they're here to have fun, and that's the moment where usually people get creative. I don't know if you remember from the last tournament, but we did see some really exciting things.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And
yeah.
I mean, it really is the biggest thing in a competition, especially like this, when you're in front of an audience. To have that pressure off of you. So we can really expect possibly some really cool gameplay from both of these teams. So
Absolutely.
if you guys missed that there, we're going to be watching Team LS and Team Guiding Monkeys today duke it out.
Yes.
So the quest has been chosen as well for them to face off in. Or at least in the beginning. So we have Astalos. If you guys remember that from yesterday.
Do you guys remember Astalos?
So it's
tricky quest. Tricky quest.
Yeah, it's one of the tricky ones because it's actually a capture.
Yeah.
So I believe it's the only capture in the tournament as well. Right?
It is the only one. It is. I do believe that the quest designers were extremely sadistic when they made up that quest. Not throwing shade on anyone, but I know who the quest designers were, and yes, I do believe they were really sadistic when they designed that. However, you cannot deny that it's very original to have a capture quest during a speedrunning tournament. But if you think about it, you have a lot of speedruns that are actually captures. If you really think about it, like freestyle runs, if you want to go to the fastest time, you actually need to capture. So it's interesting. You have a few strats that I think me and Forest are gonna talk about during the quests themselves, so you guys can follow up with the strats together. And yeah, I think we should be ready to go, right?
Yeah, for sure. We can see Team LS is ready here, ready to go in their garb. I love it. I love the fact that they're like Team LS and they have two LS, and that's what they do. That's their style. Like they go for that. That's what they go for, and I love how distinct it is.
I love that.
So,
I wish I had like a Team LBG, and then we would just be naked with LBGs all the time. Like, just imagine, or like, I don't know, you pick whatever weapon you want, like Team Hunting Horn, and you're just naked with two hunting horns.
You gotta make a statement with it, you know?
You gotta make a statement.
Like, I think that's exactly what these guys are doing. And look at this, double longsword right off the bat for this.
Right off the bat. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Who saw that coming?
Okay, so Liz, Forest, and chat. There is something that I did not see yet since people started doing these quests. Is that like the cool thing about Astalos is that if you manage to charge it, you will deal so much more damage.
Yes.
And I would like the teams to see if one of the teams, I'm like revealing some strats in here, but they cannot hear me, so we don't care. They have 5 trap tools. One of them just gets like whatever material they need to get a shock trap ready. They put a shock trap, the Astalos is charged up, and then all they need to do is to literally destroy it and capture it immediately. That would be something I would like to see today. So far, it's sleepy.
Yep, they've got some interesting strategy going on here. So first off, Fine Day was the one putting the Astalos to sleep, while Saku is now coming in ready.
And it's charged up.
Yep.
It's starting to charge up.
It's starting to, yes, because it will start with its head, I'm assuming, and then it'll charge up its wings. That's another
and it's sleepy again. Yeah, the Samna count longsword is really helpful, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, that last hit there.
And
the head. Oh my goodness. So we'll have to
look at that. They're waiting for the yai. They're waiting. There you go. Beautiful sync. Beautiful
those
sync.
wings.
Love to see that. The wings. Inside of the Harvest Moon, the very annoying Harvest Moon, but still inside of that. It's working. Oh, what Sunbreaker delayed? What the hell? I did not see what happened here.
So I'm actually wondering, they're able to. Oh no! Okay.
It's okay. Like there's still time to do a comeback here.
Timing there. Unfortunately, they don't have their full HP here and everything. Ooh.
And it's a double cart.
That's all good.
It's okay, guys. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
They can take this moment to recuperate. You know,
exactly.
take
Whatever
a deep
they
breath.
need, they got the buffs. They got, you know, there are plenty of things to do. Like, luckily for them, the Astalos is not very far from the camp, so it's almost as if they're in arena. But it's a tricky monster, isn't it?
Yes,
it's
and
gonna be a tricky monster.
especially. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh man, Astalos
guys.
really did not give them a chance there. That's rough.
It's a tricky monster.
Yep, Astalos is one of those monsters that is very deceivingly difficult because it's got like these very awkward movements with its wings.
Yeah.
Very large hitboxes and everything, but that's all it takes, unfortunately. So we'll have to see how the other team goes against Astalos here.
Yeah. You did fight Astalos first, right? Many
Yes,
times.
I've enjoyed Astalos in both GU and Rise, so I was very happy to see him come back in Rise. Because personally, definitely my favorite of the four. Whatever they're called. For some reason, my brain is wanting to say
I only know it in French, so I don't know if it's gonna help. But in French,
hit me with it.
Les quatre condamnés.
That is so much cooler than what English has. Hello.
The four condemned one. I don't know how it's. Is it the same in English? The four condemned ones? I'm
No,
not
we don't
sure.
say condemned. I think someone will definitely remind me later, but I just always say the four because I can never remember.
The four.
The four.
Look at that.
So here we got some replays. They really did start off strong.
The double, yeah. That
they
was
were
cool
able to
with
make
the
it
sleep. That was pretty. That was very pretty. But as you said, they started off very strongly, and that's, you know, we have to keep in mind that we are in live. Things can happen. Usually when you cart during, like, look at that. Just look at that. This is very pretty.
Sure. They were
like when you cart, you just reset. Here they do not have that option. So, you know, huge respect to the teams, really.
Yep, and other arenas have 8 quests, while this one, of course, has a standard 3, the triple carts. So, of course, it kind of leaves them, you know, not having a lot of wiggle room here, especially with a monster like Astalos.
I really wonder if we're gonna see someone use a shock trap to charge it at the start. That would be very fun to see.
There's a lot of opportunities and a lot of different weapons available for this quest. Because you can go with something like Insect Glaive. I have.
What would you take? What would you take?
For myself personally, I really do enjoy Longsword on Astalos, but honestly, if I wanted to stay safe with this, I would probably go with the Insect Glaive. Just kind of keep out of its way with all of its attacks by the head and everything, and just.
Insect Glaive worked really well yesterday. I remember we saw one team. I think it was Team Vitamin CK.
Yes.
And one of them was using Insect Glaive, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good, honestly. It looked pretty smooth.
So I think so now we see, of course, Guiding Monkeys setting up here, getting ready, but we're gonna have to see
Hunting Horn and Forest double Hunting Horn.
Double Hunting
We
Horn,
got
alright.
double. Remember, we got Team LS, and now it's not. It's not Guiding Monkeys. It's like Team Hunting Horn, Team HH, guys.
Let's go for it.
That's wonderful. We're gonna see some serious dude breakdance.
I know, I'm so excited. So this is the Magnum Mellow Hunting Horn, so it's got some blast on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
That's
It does.
awesome.
It has blast attack level 3 as well, and slugger 3 in the sets. So yeah.
Different strategy than Longsword for sure, but as long as they can get that Astalos to stop moving, I think that'll be perfect here.
And they're starting with it. They're going for it with the Earth. What was the name of this? The
Earth Shaker, I believe.
Shaker. The Earth Shaker. I always call it the Dart since day one.
That
The
makes so
dart
much more
move.
sense though, honestly. You know, if that's the name that works for you, where are they leading
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's actually creative. I love that.
I love the usage of the Great Wire Bug as well. I'd even consider that.
No, but see, that's the cool thing. Like, There you go. And the Thunderbug. That like they're really exploiting. They're like, okay, guys, you put us in the map. We're not in an arena. We're gonna try to, you know, work our way around it and use every little advantage that we can. And see that's what I was talking about that earlier. Like people get creative at that stage of the competition. I really love that.
Yes, and that's the great thing about Rise as well, is it really gives the hunter the opportunity to take full advantage of the full map. Whether you're going around grabbing your spirit bugs or using the endemic life, as we just saw. Nice. So I personally do like this area a lot more to fight him in as well.
Careful.
It's a little bit more cramped, but you do need to remember that you are in here with the monster. So it won't give the monster a lot of time
Beautiful.
to breathe
But
either.
they're doing something very beautiful right now.
Yep,
I really
they've
like
got
it.
those flash bugs around as well, which will help them a
They
lot
have really good
here.
control so far. They do have really good control. The wings are charged. They do have really good control.
They're able to keep their damage up super.
Just don't forget it's a capture quest, guys.
Yes, of course. I would have forgotten that.
We all know how it goes usually. Oh, like, see, it's capturable. Now I called it.
But they were ready with it.
Yeah.
Oh,
let's
beautiful.
go. Beautiful.
Oh, I missed the time there, unfortunately. But that was gorgeous. That was really clean.
That was really good. That was really good. Such a comeback. Such a comeback. The power of double horn, ladies and gentlemen. The power of Team HH.
HH.
AKA the guiding monkeys.
So sorry, guiding monkey.
Sorry. No, but hey, no. Come on. We gotta represent the Reject in here, okay?
Right. Yep.
Look at this replay. Oh.
Yeah, very stunning gameplay from both teams there. Absolutely loved it. Very different strategies, but I love the map being used there. You know?
Yeah. That was really. I like the creativity from the second quest.
Yes.
And I like the dooting as well. Like the fact that they were able to really keep control on Astalos during the whole run was very satisfying to see.
Oh, for sure. That was perfect.
Yeah. So far, that was the most stable Astalos that I have seen since the start of this competition.
Me too. That was honestly like really impressive. It's making me want to go fight Astalos now as well, because the only trouble about Astalos really is it can tend to move quite a bit.
Yes, it
when
can.
It gets up in the air. So the fact that they never even let Astalos take off and fly in the air is kind of incredible if you think about it really. So,
and you know that we're gonna see some Astalos moves coming back with Monsanto Wilds, right? Chat and Forest.
I hope so.
Because Raydao also can be very tricky and has some. I felt it had some Astalos vibes with his wings movement. At least that's the impression that I got from it. So, guys, if you have Monsanto Rise and you want to train for Raydao, make sure to go check the Astalos closest to you in your little save, in your little Monsanto Rise save. In your area.
Yeah. It's
and train. Train those counters.
Oh yeah. So that's awesome. So of course we can see. Are we able to see the times there? I don't believe so. But now we're just waiting for the team to be able to pick their band for the next quest.
I think they did pick Garangol. I saw Garangol is banned. Yes, exactly. Garangol is banned.
No, not for the big monkey today.
We did not comment on the big monkey as well, so I don't know if we're going to be able to if he's banned.
No, that's too bad because I don't think we've seen him in the competition yet.
But now this is when the commentators are whining.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was excited to see him. I haven't seen him in forever because I also haven't played a lot of Rise recently, unfortunately. But you know, I was hoping that we could have seen some of the Angie monkey today, but well, alas. So
alas.
That leaves us with quite a few options still. We'll see what they end up going for. We might expect another I don't know. I'm trying to see because they might be trying to
Lucent.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You could expect Lucent.
They might be trying to go for a monster that doesn't have longsword in it, but we'll see. So they can like maybe inhibit the other team a little bit. Who knows? There's a lot of strategy to think about. But
well, it depends. I mean, longsword is of course a really cool weapon, but it's not necessarily the strongest weapon to go for in such quests. Like most of the builds that are here are actually not meta at all. So you might want to go for, you know, something else somehow. Like Astalos, you could have gone. That's very rich of me to say that, but of course you could have gone for a light bowgun to get some control.
Funny, the light bowgun mate says that.
Why is she saying that though? I wonder.
All right, it looks like they have their next quest up and ready to go. They're gonna be doing Diablos and Tigrex here.
Ooh, Diablos and Tigrex.
Yeah, so looks like we got a double monster quest now. I think we've seen it. We already saw that quest today, but let's see how they do this time with it.
So Diablos, Tigrex, and double longsword. Okay.
Oh yeah.
So it's really cool. I really like the fact that they're still going with longsword because Diablos is such really it's so iconic with longsword. I remember when I started Rise. And I tried to touch longsword. Everybody was like, "Next, you gotta fight Diablos with longsword. It's like the first thing that you gotta go for." Tigrex, however, I never liked this monster. I will never like it. So even with the light bowgun or longsword, I would never touch it. But Diablos with longsword is very, very funny. And they're also going again for the separate, you know, like we split ways strategy. That's we both hope is gonna work this time.
Yeah, because of course these monsters are scaled for 2 players. So even though it is a double monster quest, it's still going to be very dangerous for both of them if they're going to be taking them on solo. But let's see here, because yes, I do definitely enjoy longsword on Diablos as well, and even a little bit of Tigrex. So I think they're gonna have quite a bit of fun here. You can already see that.
Beautiful, yeah, I hear. That's so classic. This I hear. You know the biggest monster, the most dangerous thing in this map though is definitely the Delex. That would not be.
No,
the Delex are actually the danger here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Very
Look
nice
at the
being
Delex.
able to keep up their gauges there. I wasn't sure if they're gonna ride the monsters to each other, but it doesn't seem like it.
Would be nice to get, you know, one flinch if the legs are targeted enough. Let's see if we can manage to see that.
But it seems like they're keeping their damage pretty consistent with each other.
They both have really good control here.
Yeah. So already a horn broken on Diablos. I think I saw that Tigrex had a break earlier. They're doing
Make it flinch, go for those legs. Make it flinch, go for those legs.
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
There you go. Beautiful.
Honestly though, like longsword is a very strong weapon against both of these monsters. It's like I was saying
absolutely.
with Lucent, it becomes a dance, and honestly for these guys as well, it's definitely.
And there you go. And there you go. It's on the ground. Beautiful.
Got the wing. Beautiful.
What's happening from the Tigrex? Will we get the wing? And we got the wing finally. Good job. That's beautiful. Okay. Yeah, once they got that, I think it's going to be pretty easy for them. They did the hardest part so far. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. For sure. There we go.
Beautiful. Yeah, they're really like very proactive monsters. So I think for anyone playing longsword, it's very satisfying to work around such things.
Oh, for sure.
Especially since Monster Hunter Rise Longsword is so based on counters, so
yeah,
they're eating goods.
So the unfortunate thing about both of these monsters is if you start letting them run and do their things, that is a massive time loss, because once they start running,
There you
it's
go.
really hard to
Yeah, but
stop
look at that. Look at that, Forest. Look at that.
Yep,
It's on the ground again.
Yep, they're definitely keeping it in its place. Beautiful. It's starting,
good.
It kind of just becomes clockwork with this weapon, to be honest. You know, do your counter,
does.
do your
Absolutely.
your
Absolutely.
counter.
Absolutely.
I love
And that's how it should be. Like, it's just the safest way to play. Look, the Diablos is about to die.
Yep.
Perfect control on it. Look at that. Will it die? I think one last Humbreaker and it should be done.
Oh yeah, it's going really quickly. So we'll have
Come
to
on,
see.
get that kill, get that kill.
Yeah, we'll have to see how the other team encounters this and everything because ooh, nice, Diablos is down.
Yeah.
All right, so
go.
now they've just got the Tigrex they got to go after. Nice. Yeah, because Tigrex is definitely one of the. I think of the two of them, I like Tigrex the least because just from the amount of biting he does, from the amount of oh,
beautiful,
nice,
congratulations, congratulations.
Time.
Let's
Yeah,
see that
'cause
time.
Obviously, for this one, they definitely felt more in their zone, especially against Astalos. You know, it's very difficult to keep up with its movements and everything. Awesome.
Team LS. Good job, guys.
Let's go.
And we got 422. Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Love to see
Nice
it.
comeback. Nice comeback. Winning.
Oh yeah,
Chat.
the other team is gonna have to really put in the effort for them to beat that time.
I hope that the longsword mains in the chat really enjoyed this quest because it was very well executed in my opinion. I do think that the strat of going like part ways is very risky. But they still managed to pull this through, and this is really impressive, honestly.
Oh yeah, I wonder what we're gonna see from this team if they're gonna be separate as well, or if they're gonna try to put the damage into one monster and then go after the other one. Frankly, both strategies are great. So we'll have to see what they end up doing here.
But I do think that going on the same monster would be the most optimal way to do things. But yeah, like I do also understand that when you're playing longsword, it's easier to have more control about what you're doing since you have all the aggro, and if you're not sure that you're gonna be able to sync with your partner, then yeah, it's just easier to
For
play in
sure.
solo. That's understandable.
Yeah, because especially when you're playing a weapon like longsword, who's very reliant on the counters. it
Being
is
alone makes it easier.
Yes, it is very important to actually be able to pull off those counters as much as possible, because if you're also, I mean, if you end up doing your counter with the silk bind, I apologize, I can't remember what the skill is called currently, but if you do that
Which one?
move, it's the one that uses the two wire bugs. Serene pose?
The serene pose, you mean?
Yes. So,
Yeah.
if you get caught and you're in an awkward spot and you just used your wire bugs on that,
Yeah, it's
what
awkward.
are you gonna do? You know,
It's awkward.
it's a very awkward, high school moment there. It feels like where you're kind of left alone there and you're not quite sure what to do.
Longsword just does that to you, girl. Like, Longsword is just one of those weapons that does that to you. Like, when you miss a Helmbreaker, it's also like breaking your soul and you're like, what I have done? What have I done? Like, why am I standing there? Why did I commit?
Yeah.
It's just Longsword. It's like, you gamble your way out here.
Oh yeah. So if they can keep that gamble as low as possible, that's ideal.
Exactly. I think that's probably they went on their own.
Oh yeah, but now we've got the next team ready to go. So
Let's
get over
go.
to them. We've got Team Guiding Monkeys.
Let's
So,
go. Let's go,
see
Team
what they
Guiding
end up-
Monkeys.
Yeah, let's see what they end up.
Sorry.
Let's see what they
You're
end
not
up
gonna
doing.
do it. I just cannot not do it.
Every
It's
time.
impossible. Just like,
Every time for them.
And I keep it really low. If you notice, I have done worse.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, hello, we gotta go all the way. But
okay, so what do we have?
Alright, we've got
Forest, what do
bow
you
and
have?
dual blades here.
Bow and dual blades, really fast, really good synergy with this duo. We saw really incredible times with this strat. So bow is simply broken on Rise. I'm sorry to say this, but you know.
So I'm trying to see this bow. Is that the Thunder one or is this the Para one?
Let me check. I can actually check in my little sheets. Our cheat notes, because we got cheat notes. I mean, I'm gonna check. I'll let you watch the thing.
Yes. So it looks like they're both going for the Tigrex at the same time, But even with this bow, it does have the para coating. It looks like it has the pierce shots as well, which is beautiful. It also has the dodge step, which is going to be super useful against Tigrex.
Yeah, the dodge one is one of my favorite things.
Yes,
honestly.
it's honestly my favorite way to fight Tigrex. I've done it so many times. So I really hope that they're able to take full advantage of the dodge step. It's a little bit tricky to get consistent, but if they're able to, this Tigrex will go down pretty quick.
The bow is the Arco Uno, apparently. Arco Uno, and it's a mix with. It has para coating.
Okay.
It's spread.
And
you have Ice Boost 2 and Ice Blight Exploit and Attack Boost 3 as well. And the set has Ice Attack that is boosted on this
okay,
bow.
so we got some ice going on.
That's
All
really
right,
good for Diablos.
Tigrex, by the time you were reading off all of the stats, this Tigrex is almost dead.
He's getting bamboozled. Yeah, I see it. Like I have like
crazy.
peripheral view. Yeah.
So they're definitely taking advantage of the parashot here. They were able to paralyze that Tigrex, get a lot of damage off there. These dual blades are just going crazy.
It's dead. It's just dead.
My
It's just
goodness,
dead.
I can't even finish my sentence.
No, you cannot. It makes me nostalgic to see that Spio waste. This was the most broken thing as well on the base game. Do you remember how we had to farm the Spio?
Yes.
Guys, chat, I don't know if you remember, but I think everyone
Good
had
old
to
days.
craft this thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But all right, I think they're gonna absolutely delete this Diablos as well.
They're
both have
gonna,
ice
as you
weapons.
said, they're gonna delete.
Yes, this poor Diablos does not know the force that is about to come upon it. Like,
About to
they're
get
just
deleted.
swollen up. This Diablos, this poor guy, we're about to see something
Okay, 3,
both
2, 1,
horrific and
let's
amazing.
go!
Yep,
And
here we
they're
go.
I'm really strong with the trap. Okay, there it is.
Oh my
there
goodness.
it is.
Yep, we might see a knockdown here in a second. We'll see, but they already broke a horn off of him.
Yeah, no, I think it's just be blading, and the bow that is gonna do too much damage is just gonna be, I think, in less than 1 minute, it should be done, chat.
Oh yeah, and I absolutely love aerial dual blades. I love the
Be
initial
careful
leap
though.
up.
You
Yeah,
might
that
want to be
was-
careful. Just
that was a
don't do
lot
the
of
je suis monté constantly. Be careful.
No,
dear
of course
ladies.
not.
Do be careful.
But I love
Okay,
to
there you
see
go.
all this damage. The bow, unfortunately, is not able to get a lot of weak
No,
spots here,
not
but
now.
even
And
still,
mostly the Delex are also frightening the bow user.
yes,
that
that's
point,
a little bit
look at
unfortunate. They're
them.
struggling a little bit over here, but
Yeah.
they're not gonna let it bother them too much.
Nah,
It
it's
looks
gonna
like
die
they-
in a few seconds. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, it's already
3, 2, 1.
Come on,
Come
on,
on,
Diablos.
come on, the last hit. Ah, there you go. See, hey.
Time.
really good performance.
That
That's a part. That's a
awesome.
very powerful combination.
Oh my
I
goodness. yeah, that-
I love bow in Rise. I just love the bow. A lot of my friends really argue that Iceborne's bow is the best bow, but
I don't know. I have that a lot
yeah.
recently, actually, because I've been playing a lot of bow, but I think I still prefer bow from Rise just because of that dodge step. Because it is so satisfying to use, especially with like back-to-back roars, especially in those situations. But there we go. Sorry, I missed that time there.
No, it's 351.
Wow, that
Sub 4
was
solid.
Beautiful.
Solid,
Sub 4.
guys. Let's watch some replays.
Yeah, let's get into it, because you might have blinked and missed it.
Yeah. Just if you
So-
blinked, you know. But look how consistently they went on this wings. Like it's just
know.
absolutely perfect. The rotations were also really brilliantly done, in my
Yes.
opinion.
Absolutely. Taking full
Look at that,
advantage of
followed
the
into a para.
Yep.
Para that was a little bit early in my opinion, but still very good to do.
Oh yeah, they were able to get into this Diablo super duper quickly as well. The dual
Diablos
blades were
was
able
just-
to
it
just
was- yeah.
dance all over this poor monster. not even
Dancing,
give it a
exactly.
chance. Yeah,
It was
like
salsa here. Salsa.
this was just full on styling. So
O merengue, suavemente, bésame.
and like I said, the bow isn't unfortunately able to really take advantage of the weak spots here due to being a pierce bow. But even still, hitting those 20s and everything is really helpful, really good. Oh my goodness.
Nah, that was insane. That was just insane. No, I think they were really able to exploit everything they could. I think the tricky parts with quests like this as well, especially if you have CC, is to really, okay, it's important to speedrun because you want to be the fastest, but don't forget to exploit as well all the time that you have when the monster is down. Don't CC too fast, otherwise you're just losing time. That's like something that you maybe want to be careful, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's live. I get it. I would also be very impatient if I were them.
Yeah. So, is that just it then? Did Guiding Monkeys win the best of 3? Wow.
Yes, they did.
That's awesome.
They did.
Congrats.
That's a comeback.
To them. Yeah, that was amazing. They really showed their strategy was really clean there, especially with that Aslos earlier. I think that really showed us what they're made of, what they're bringing to the table.
Honestly, the comeback is insane. Like the crafts on the Astalos and then on this double monster quest, Forest and Chat. I don't know if you agree with me, but they really are coming back right now, and like that's what we like to see in this competition. Every time it happens, every time we do the loser bracket, every time there is a team that just like is like, hell nah. We can be better. Look at us.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
exactly what the Guiding Monkeys have been doing right now.
I know.
So congratulations.
That's why it's so important to catch all of these matches because, frankly, I really enjoy the losers bracket because it's just like you see some stuff you never see. You know, like of course the grand finales are going to be super hype, but I think this was still amazing.
This was crazy
super fun
good
to witness. Yeah.
This was crazy good.
They did incredible, and it just kind of comes to show like what the skill ceiling is on this tournament. It's so high, even in the losers bracket. Like they're doing these incredible things. Hello.
Absolutely.
So, of course, we're gonna have to get super duper hyped for the grand finales as well. So those are gonna be coming up soon. So there's all of the what the placements are so far. You can see match 4 for the grand finales. We've got Ambrosia and Team Braindead going against each other.
Yep, that's gonna be a tough one. That's gonna be a tough one.
They have shown all the way throughout this tournament just how hard they're fighting, and it's gonna be super duper cool to see. I highly recommend.
I mean, Ambrosia has a husband in their team, and the husband is celebrating his 5 years.
Really cute.
I'm like,
sorry. That was
he
so
has
sweet.
like literally Lumini has the eye of the tiger today. If I were Team Braindead, I would be very scared.
Yep.
Very, very scared, because I think this man is determined to win the prize and to go back to his wife and be like, hi, I won, honey.
Oh yeah. So that's gonna be super duper sweet. I'm trying not to be biased here or anything, but that's gonna be super duper cool to see with everything. You know. Honestly though, both teams are gonna put on a really, really cool show. So I'm really excited to see everything that's gonna be happening.
Absolutely.
Yep. So it's gonna be awesome. There's gonna be a lot of gameplay, cool gameplay. I think
it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be very exciting. We still have a raffle that is coming soon, I do believe, right?
Yes. There's gonna be a
and
raffle
it's an exciting one. It's an exciting one, like a very exciting one, chat. The one that I actually want to join myself. So I don't know when it's starting, but like I'm ready on my keyboard right now. And chat, you should also be very ready on your keyboard. Are we allowed to? Can the little voice in my head tell me if we're allowed to announce what the raffle is for right now? Or no, we didn't. I don't hear the little voice in my head. No, I don't hear it. No. Yeah.
Sorry guys, I apparently didn't catch the notes there, but I'm the little voice inside Nyx's head. So without further ado, it is time to start the raffle for Monster Hunter Wilds.
Let's go! Let's start! Exclamation point cart!
And
exclamation
also,
point cart!
Of course,
Join the raffle!
Just a huge reminder to everybody: if you do get the,
you have to claim
the
it.
price. You have to claim it.
You have to claim it.
Point claim.
Look at all these people. Look at all these people joining the raffle. Go for it, guys. Go, 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 go. If you cannot join the raffle, it's because you're not following as well. Don't forget to follow.
Yes.
Don't forget to follow.
But don't just follow for the
yeah. Just
for the
stay
raffle.
in
Be
there
sure to-
after you
sure to stick
followed, of
around.
course. I hope that you made the comment. Like, imagine if you're like following and then unfollow just when you join
But
the
you can't
raffle
even
and then
claim.
you cannot claim.
Oh
That
no.
was funny. Oh my god.
But yeah, so that'll be going on for the next, I believe, 7 minutes, was it?
Yes, we have
So
time.
Be sure to put your name in for the raffle. It is equal opportunity for everybody.
Yes.
So yeah.
And keep your eyes on the stream and the chats. And one last thing as well that we would like to add is that we thank our sponsors, Kino Creation, Intel, and Logitech, that were kind enough to sponsor our little production team.
Yes.
And yeah,
thank
and
you so
I think for us, that's all. We're gonna leave you guys with an ad break and with the amazing, absolutely amazing Johnny and Skysensei, who we love very dearly and who we are going to give you a grand finale. Really, like, I'm sure they're gonna be great. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna enjoy that way too much. It's gonna be
Also-
Team Ambrosia versus Team Braindead.
Yes,
Mhm.
sorry. We also just saw from the little voice.
The little voice?
The little voice at the back of our heads. They actually have less than 15 minutes this time to join the raffle. My mistake. So you guys have all the time in the world. Be sure to type !cart for a chance at winning Monster Hunter Wilds for PC.
But don't forget to claim the thing. No
Yes,
matter
you
what.
gotta claim it
Never forget to claim it. Otherwise, if you don't claim it and I did not get it, then I'm gonna get it. And then you're gonna be annoyed.
Yeah, and you can't say anything about it, okay?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
All right. Well,
all right, then.
I think we
thank you
should
so
end
much,
it off.
Forrest, for co-commentating with me. Guys, it was a pleasure. And yeah, enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Be sure to keep spinning to win.
And keep spinning. If you want to win this Monster Hunter Wilds copy, if you want to have better RNG, you need to spin in the chat. Otherwise, it's not gonna work, guys. Like, I give you, if you spin, it gives you at least like 30% more chances of like getting the Wilds copy. And people that watch me stream, they know I can influence desire sensors. So like, really, yeah, there you go. It's got mentioned in this, and yeah.
Yep, exactly.
And that's the same for Liz. I transfer my desire sensor skills to Liz as well. So if you
Aw,
spam
thank you.
her icon,
Yep. All right. Thank you so much, you
All right, guys, take
Enjoy the rest of
care.
the tourney.
Enjoy!
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Gaming technology is evolving rapidly. Breathtaking visuals, intense competition, and split-second decisions demand cutting-edge performance. Are you ready to enter the next era of gaming? Introducing the Intel Core Ultra desktop processors, designed for legendary gaming, content creation, and AI. Experience ultimate gaming performance, even during the most intense sessions. Get optimal efficiency with a PC that runs cooler, quieter, and quicker. Streamline your content creation with an AI PC. Save time and effort while creating visually stunning content. Simplify your setup with Thunderbolt technology, featuring a single high-speed port to handle all your needs. Multitask with ease with 3D performance architecture, specialized for gaming, streaming, and AI performance. The performance you crave with the efficiency you need. Intel Core Ultra desktop processors. Made to game. Ready for anything.
クエストを開始する。力が湧いてくる。目標発見。
Oh, I was wondering what quest we're gonna start out with.
Oh, I have already picked it. I'm gonna tell them after we come back from the break.
Okay, it was already been selected. Just want to make sure. Okay.
Yep, I already selected it. So yeah, it was. Nope, no secret practice. I want you guys to go in blind.
Smile. Alright.
It's not difficult. Yep, I already selected it. So yeah, it was. Yeah. No secret practice. I want you guys to go in blind.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the grand finals. The Skysensei here with djjonny, and man, what an amazing 2 days it has been. Before we get into the segment, let's get some claps in the chat. You know, the amazing crew that supported Nightside with this vision. Johnny and I have seen Nightside, you know, come up with this idea for the last 3 years, and you know, we're just getting started, right, Johnny?
Hell yeah, brother! Yo, I'm so ready. We've been all looking forward to it. Again, just like Sky said, we've been looking forward to this whole time. So thank you everybody, from the viewers, chatters, lurkers, the production team, everybody. Thank you so much for everything that y'all have been doing. Y'all have been super awesome, and we appreciate all of y'all. Plus, I guess we could go ahead and announce the winner of the raffle, right?
Let's do it, yo. Monster to Wilds.
Yeah, so the big ups to Zeta that won the Wilds game key. So that is going to get released at the once the game drops. So you know, you gotta keep tight, keep hold. I know we're all really waiting for it. We really wanted it
on your calendar.
Mark it on your calendar. Put a Google notification or
Nightside owes me.
But yeah, no. So congrats to that, and thank you everybody for participating in the raffles. Hope y'all enjoyed all of that. You know, just a little give back to the viewers and the community members as well. So we're all good there. But yeah, no, we're here. Grand finals. Sky, how are you feeling about it?
Oh, I'm so excited. I've been waiting the whole day for this. Like, just both of these teams, right? So we got Team Ambrosia and Team Braindead, and you know, both of them have shined throughout the entire tournament. Like, I think everyone in chat can say and agree that, you know, they've really outdone themselves. They've been on top of like every hunt that they've done. But we have seen some cards, you know, from both sides, and it's the finals. This is the finals. Just like the third place finishers, we saw a little bit of unfortunate carding happen. Anything can happen in this finals, you know, and it can go one way or the other. So we just gotta sit back, hold on to our seatbelts here, and see where it goes.
Yeah, no, I mean, we got Braindead. They've been really just showing their stuff, been ready to go, and Ambrosia as well. So we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna stop talking. We're just gonna go straight into it. We're gonna do it right now, live here on CGS. Let's do it.
As long as you guys are ready for us, right? This is the other question.
No, we're doing it now. We're not even gonna wait. I want to do it now.
So the monsters, the monster is gonna go. We'll go through them, just the same sort of things we've seen before. Oh, they are getting ready for us there. But so we've got, it's the same sort of rounds. We've got Astalos, we're starting with Diablos and Tigrix, I believe. Yes, that's the one that we're starting with. So that's the HR one, and then we're gonna go into they'll have to pick or choose or ban or whichever they do, and we'll figure it out from there. But Diablos and Tigrix, we've seen these guys a lot. Let's see if they can execute just as they've been hoping for.
Yeah, so we're really gonna see some action here. Obviously they're gonna you know, seeing them kind of progress through this whole series has been really amazing. It really having the runners show their stuff, show all of their might towards the game and being able to fight it. And it looks like they're gonna go ahead and just stack up on Diablos here first, which we've seen a lot of different ways to tackle this, right? We've seen people go for one monster at a time. We've seen people you know, go their separate ways and fight on their own solo, which is a brave and bold move. But right now we're gonna see the Diablos hunt with the dual blades here. Awesome start already, just going right into it, get the para right in. Great start.
Nice job. Yeah, with that beautiful, with the para right off the bat. They're putting the bow in there as well. We know that bow is pretty broken. It's an ice bow as well, so it's very effective against Diablo. So they're going out strong, trying to get that strong start here and make sure that nothing goes wrong. And as you said, you know, we've seen teams go both ways. It seems like they're double stacking, so I think they really want to just take out the Diablos, get as much time as they can. They might even be feeling comfortable after the last couple of hunts. They've done this hunt a couple of times. Maybe they just know that the Diablos is the way for them, and they want to clear it up first, get the early jitters out of the finals, and then move on to Tigrex.
And Lumini just really railing into the legs, trying to do as much damage as they can. Ooh, a slight recovery there. They did get hit during that wake up. But they are getting the part breaks in the horn. They're getting the topples, and we're already seeing a blue icon. So they're really giving this stuff.
Well,
so there you go.
No, it's done.
So there's the Diablos. Chat, this is
what blue icon?
We
that
are
skull was not existed.
Speed running this.
That's the whole point of the tournament, right?
Yeah, so now we got Tigrex here again. We're probably gonna see some paralysis, some CCs to stack up. As you know, we are gonna
all that paralysis coating for that bow left over. They didn't even need to use a lot for the Diablos at all.
Yeah, exactly. So they set up a trap, so they're gonna start building up everything that they can. They're you already see Waifu already going for the paralysis. There it is, already.
You see the timing of that too. It was very well timed. They had the trap down, and he was putting that paralysis just in the nick of time. This is going exactly as they want, according to plan here.
Oh yeah, and then you see Lumini also trying to work on the legs because they do want to get that topple in. Unfortunately, they got the break just after the paralysis wears off, so unfortunately they won't get that first topple on. We'll see if they start working a little bit more to get a topple here soon. But we do see the Wyvern Ride animation, which it looks like they're foregoing it. Yeah, they're not even going to go for it.
Foregoing it. I think at this point, it would take a little bit of time to move, and then Bo having to catch up with that. It's better if they just keep that position right now.
And we see that topple already from the arm breaks. We see a KO.
There it is.
Yeah, so like this is the kind of stuff you definitely are gonna see in the grand finals. You're gonna see these hunters give everything they got, laying it all on the line. They really want to go for that first prize win here, and there's already done time.
Finish. There it is.
And a 314 to finish it off. Great work from them. Team Ambrosia just really showing Team Braindead their stuff. They're really sending a message here that they're they're ready for it. They're ready to run the races here. But yeah, great work from Team Ambrosia. Very solid effort. Very nice communication there for timing the CCs. So yeah,
that's a huge improvement, Chaz. Just keep in mind, earlier today, the first match we saw was Team Ambrosia. They did a 401. Right, and their best time I think yesterday was also like a 350 or something, but today's a 314. That is a huge improvement. Like they went back to those locker rooms and talked about it and set their game plan for it.
Yeah, so we're gonna see the replay here thanks to Intel. But yeah, you see them just really laying into the Diablos. Lumini working on the legs as much as they can, working on getting a topple and working on breaking this apart. But yeah, again, you're seeing the communication here, and Lumini just going crazy with dual blades.
Dual blades.
Yeah. So
dual blades has always been fun for me. Like just watching it go crazy, I'm just like, is that like, it's not realistic at all, right? But
no,
it's too much fun.
No, yeah, dual blades is definitely a lot of fun, especially with the Tower Vault and the Feral Demon mode skills that you have going on with it. Like you're just amping up so much damage into the monsters. It's insane. And again, they get that Diablos, and right away they don't even wait. They're just traveling straight to the Tigrex, and great movement here as well. Again, with the silk binds and the bugs, just being able to just zip over to the next monster and start laying into them as well. Great stuff. So shout outs to Ambrosia on that. Very solid time. Definitely looking forward to see what Braindead's, how they're going to respond.
Yeah, the response is going to be the interesting part here. And so yesterday, Team Braindead posted a 310 on the Diablo Tatago. So they've got it down. They know how to do it. But they also haven't run it today at all, right? Ambrosia had that first start. They tested it out. They got the feels for it earlier today. You know, so they were in that mindset that, all right, we've done this once, we can do it again kind of a thing, and we can do it better. Team Braindead's going to have to come in here, and they've already done other monsters, and now they got to change their mindset and be like, all right, we got to pull what we did yesterday. So it's two different mindsets. It's going to be a tough call here to see how it goes.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, like you said, they had that 310 the other day, but they haven't played today, so we'll see. See if they're able to dust off that rust really quick, or if they're just gonna full send it. But yeah, I mean,
I don't remember what they used yesterday. I don't know if you could remember or not. I don't remember their weapon pairing.
Oh, just like the team name, I'm brain dead right now when it comes to what the weapons are. But I'm sure we're gonna see some really interesting weapon choices here. I mean, for example, Ambrosia used a range / melee build towards, right? You have part of the team using the bow, keeping their distance, but also applying those status effects, the paralysis and everything, to make sure that they keep the monsters in check. While Lumini's already going in with the dual blaze and really doing that heavy damage. We also have the tools that are available to them, because we have the certain builds have the shock traps and also the paraknives, so they're able to keep that CCs up. But yeah, we're gonna see what Braindead here ends up deciding, because we're gonna see them go off bow right there, just off the rip.
Bow, I think, is the strong choice. Like, you have to bring that bow. It's good against that Diablos, and also the paracoating just helps with the Tigrex, so it's a clear choice.
And you're also seeing, you're also gonna notice that the movement here, just menuing movement, is insane to see. But it looks like they're also going to be using Swax here.
What? Yep.
Yeah, so we're seeing a Swax bow build, and you see they're now doing this. They're tackling the monster solo, so that's a lot of confidence going into this. You know, you have to trust your teammate to be able to handle the monster on their own, and not be able to get the carts in, right? I know we're all about cart gaming series, but you gotta limit those carts in as well. But
so this is interesting. Different strat for it, right? Yeah, and then we got they're doing split up again, so we've got the two views here. We don't have both of them up on screen here, but we can flip back and forth between them. So let's see if this is the competition that they're gonna try for.
Exactly. So you see that Narbear is going with the Swift Axe. They're using the environment to their advantage. They're already getting that mountain or that wyvern riot animation in. We'll go ahead and swing back to Nar over here with the Diablos. Again, just doing their best to not get hit. You also have those dang small endemic life getting in the way, so you have to be careful with that as well. Nice part break, giving them some time to respond and get more damage in. And again, they just keep giving this Diablos no way to move in the beginning. And nice dodge bolt. Yeah,
beautiful dodge bolt there. That was fantastic.
Very well done right there. Yeah, no. So the Braindead's really looking forward to getting these clears in as soon as they can. And again, they're just
having no problem here. Both arms have it broken here. He's making use of it. No skulls yet on either monster yet, but
but again,
they got time.
They do have time. They are tackling these alone, so we're not going to see as quick of a response during while you're tackling them both at the same time. But they are doing their best. They're also trying to be wary of their health. They don't want to get hit too much here, and inevitably cause a cart to cause you to slow down. That flash right there, really interesting. Yeah. So
for the Swax user, it's not a problem actually. It really helps if he's going for the arm. Look at that, using the wall.
Yeah, so we're already seeing a blue skull on Diablos, so we're already going to see that happening here soon. Great attack here from the Swax user, just absolutely getting it. And now we're seeing the blue skull. Now, so Diablos is already slain.
Diablos is done.
So we're going to see if we can get, they're going to make their way over to Juicy right now and see if they can help out finish up the monster.
I remember yesterday, he didn't even make it over. Like, Tigrex was done before he could come over, so let's see.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I were their mindset, like I'd be challenging each other. You know, it's like, let's see who can like take down their monster faster.
Yeah, so we're gonna see Juicy here just doing their best to respond. Nara's just made it, and they're done.
It is.
So we got.
I didn't see the time. That was too speedrunner for me.
They're so quick on that, and that's what happens, right? You're so used to knowing where to look and going really quick with the with seeing your time
slides.
Yeah, so you're able to see that, but we'll get that time up here in a minute, so we could get a good idea of what we're looking at. Again, Ambrosia got the 314, so Braindead's got to get less than that.
Come on, 303. That's a best time for them.
That
in
is
this
a
tournament
best of
too.
time for them. Yeah, that's a 7-second clear there. Amazing.
That's really impressive, chat.
They took their same, so it's the same strategy they used yesterday. They went for the separate monsters, and they just enhanced it. I don't know if they switched actually. I don't remember if the switch axe was there or not actually either. But
yeah, but I mean they're able to respond. They're able to adjust accordingly. They did get a couple of close calls there where I was a little bit worried. I was like, ooh man, they hope they don't get that card in, but they're able to respond, be able to heal, and be able to adjust. And definitely use the counters to their advantage especially for Bo with that Diablo's hit. Like that was really impressive with the dodge bolt. So very well done, Team Braindead. So now we're gonna go ahead and see this replay again, brought to you by Intel. We're gonna go ahead and see Nyar just going into T-Rex using the environmental trap as their own, while Nyar's just working.
This was a neat play using the rock here. I felt like this was a very neat play. Like he was just using that rock, that advantage. Like he got some cover just behind there, right? And that the monster's not going to go right into it. So it's like that is a really good positioning on his part.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And then you see him just respond accordingly. They're going to get ready with this tackle there, and then just use the dodge bolt. And again, just going right into the T-Rex. T-Rex, we all know, can get a little finicky, especially if they start, doing their runnies, going back and forth. But Nar was able to at least lock him down there for a bit and really start laying into T-Rex and get as much damage before DR can head over. But again, impressive work from both of these hunters here.
Absolutely. So close to a sub 3. That would have been insane to see.
But still, a best of time for them on that one. A 303 definitely is. They heard Ambrosia's message and they're like, we got you, fam. And they sent out with that 303.
They're bringing it out for us, chat. They're bringing out the best. There was no cards in that. Things were executed perfectly. Absolutely amazing. So we're just getting some intel as well right now. Team Ambrosia has banned Astalos. So we are going with a Lucent Nargacuga for round 2.
Man, they really are. I know we got a lot of Lucent Nargacuga fans here. And I think for them, their time was Braindead had a 232 last time they did this, while Ambrosia did have a 325. So that is quite a difference from their times from before. So we're gonna see if Ambrosia is able to kind of clean up that time, try to get it as close to maybe a 230. And then go from there. But yeah,
that is actually such a good point. This is either like Ambrosia is very confident that they're cleaning up their Lucent Nargacuga, because the times were much closer for Astalos between Braindead and Ambrosia yesterday, right? So there was a better chance time-wise, right? There's a lot of factors that go into this, but from just looking at the times, they might have had a better chance to take the win in the second round. But banning Astalos and going for Lucent when Braindead was clearly the leader in Lucent is a tough choice.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And especially with Team Ambrosia here, they're really gonna have to clean it up, like you said. And Lucent, was not an easy fight, at least for me. I'm
absolutely not.
I enjoy Nargacuga, but Lucent's a whole different, monster, obviously. But you do have a lot of things working with you with the next set of weapons here, right? Because you are gonna have to start focusing again on arm breaks, on the wing breaks, to try to get some topples in, maybe get a couple of CCs in. But we're gonna see they went ahead and are using
and LS.
Ooh, so LS is really good, especially with those counters. As you know, we have like the Serene Pose, we have the sheath combos as well. So
the Hunting Horn is good too. They have I believe a shock trap with that Hunting Horn set. So that's also gonna be something that they can use effectively against this. Let's see if they pull it up. So again, this is Team Ambrosia, round 2, chat. We are jumping into it.
Yeah, and again, you see that Nargacuga means business. It does not mess around. It will absolutely just start going really quick on that, and respond to anything that we got going on there. Beautiful. And by the way, Lucent Nargacuga, beautifully designed monster.
Absolutely. This is one of my favorite monsters in Rise for sure.
Yeah,
Nalzino is still my favorite, but Lucent was a second top up there.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're seeing Hunting Horn. They are getting whacked a little bit here. Longsword playing that very dangerous game. If I'm not mistaken, they do have heroics. Oh, and there it is.
It was a slight delay on that.
Yeah. So you have to be really careful with that. But yeah, we got to see if Lumini is able to recover here because they got to be really careful and not get that other cart in. Nice dodge though, and nice little hit there. But yeah, with Longsword, they are running the heroics build as well. A Hunting Horn too, so they're really... This is interesting because you could forego heroics. It is a nice buff, but you're running the game of 1 HP in a dream here.
Look at that 1 HP. It's stressing me out.
Yeah, but they are getting that KO in, so nice work with the Hunting Horn there, getting that set up. We also see Waifu just charging up the Longsword and getting ready to get some max deeps in as well. But yeah, heroics, very dangerous game. Obviously, as we saw from Waifu getting KO'd there. Nice attack there. Oh man,
Beautiful
nice
job.
response.
Yeah, the double counter on that. Beautiful.
All right, so we got the Wyvern right animation going. Oh, and they're gonna go for it now. Let's see if they're gonna go ahead and use the endemic life. It looks like they're going for it. Oh no,
nope. They just throwing it. Oh no, they're taking their time with it. Yeah.
Okay, so they're going for. Oh, it looks like it was gonna go for third or for the second one, but it looks like they at least got that Thunderblade in, so it's gonna help them out. Here in the long run. So yeah, no, amazing work here. We're gonna see that.
Did he miss that Hellbreaker?
Oh, unfortunate from Lumini. Did get that card in. So now they're only down to just yeah.
The Hellbreaker was also a miss, which was an unfortunate shot.
God, Longsword, man, the Longsword mechanics here in Rise are just very awesome to see.
All right, we got the Hunting Horn back in. He was playing it very dangerously with that 1 health. And you can see this time they're not doing the heroics actually for the Longsword either. So I think they're cutting out the heroics out of the plan here. I guess that's a very good way to go strong and aggressive at the start. You know, maintain that one life at the very end, but at least they had 2 in the spare.
So Lucen is giving them that time to react to this attack here. They're able to sharpen up if they needed to and get all that in. Man, nice. Well done.
Good topple.
But yeah, again, Lucen does have a pretty big health pool, but we are already going to see the blue skull here. So we're going to see a clear here soon. Again,
don't say it. Don't. The commentator should not be saying that.
There it is. No, I believed in Ambrosia.
All right, let's go. Wait, that was close. That was a close one.
Well done, Team Ambrosia. So we'll go ahead and see. We'll see a time here in a bit. But again, yeah, just to remind chat, Team Ambrosia, they only had the 325, so we're gonna see if they're able to clean that up a bit.
This was a 351, so it was a little bit,
just a little bit late. Yeah, so unfortunate for them that with that 351. Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. Again, Team Braindead with Lucen, they got a 232. But that doesn't mean that they have this in the bag, right? Things can change. It's always a toss up here. And again, this replay brought to you by Intel. Thank you, Intel, for sponsoring the tournament. We're just seeing them go for the heroics, but unfortunately, it does get them. Yes, unfortunate for that.
But it is the use of heroics. I like the strategy of using heroics. I play heroics as well, and it is such an exhilarating like feel, right? Even in a tournament, I would say like it's something that, you know, this kind of team, you know, this kind of level of tournament, you want to enjoy, right? The main thing is to enjoy it and do your best, and throwing heroics in there is a very thrilling experience.
Absolutely. And again, like it just the thrill of the fight when you're only on that 1 HP, literally the old adage of 1 HP in a dream. But we see afterwards they kind of forego that. They're like, you know what, we did enough with the heroics. We're gonna go ahead and just stay with our full health and go from there. And again, getting the CCs in as much as they can, setting down traps, doing the wall bangs, and just setting themselves up during this whole transition part with Lucen or Kakuga. So again, you know, well done by Team Ambrosia. You know, playing that heroics game was a little risky, but you still got a pretty decent time on that 351. So we'll see how
I don't know if it paid out or not. It was a risky
and that's the thing, right? So we're gonna see if that payout was really worth the risk, or if Team Braindead's gonna bring it back and say we're gonna do this instead, you know. But again,
we'll see. I mean, Braindead has they've got an extra whole minute and a half, you know, from their time from yesterday. They've got that buffer space, so that's gonna be tough. I don't know that the canceling. This goes back to what I was saying before. I don't know if the ban on Nostalos was the right choice for round 2.
And that's the thing, right? So you consider that when you're always doing these hunts, it's like, do I want to do a harder difficulty monster like Lucin or Gakuga? Or do I want to set up with the challenge of hunting the Astalos, which, by the way, as a reminder, that Astalos isn't a slate, that's a capture. So you do have to go and get the materials to set up the trap tools. So you have to consider that too. They had to really decide their choices here on that. So we just have to see where they go here. But it looks like we're doing
the gunner.
Yeah. So we're seeing Hunter and Hunting Horn and the bowgun here.
The bowgun.
Interesting.
Bowgun still has the paralysis, right? So we've still got the paralysis in the bag here. They don't have too much. They're just spread in normal ammo here, so it's not too much on that light bowgun, but they're just gonna have fun with it, I think.
Yeah, it looks like they're definitely gonna go from the long range opponent, but they already got that shock trap down, so they're gonna set that up.
Yep. They also have a pitfall with the light bowgun too.
So you see right there, again, a good choice to have that ready for them. So in the case that they need to put another trap down, they could have that ready to go. But again, yeah, and then plus the Hunting Horn with the buffs, it's obviously going to help us out here in the long run as well.
Absolutely, they look like they have more control. Look at this, right into the Wyvern right area as well. They've got control of this Lucin.
Yeah, they're still getting the staggers on the Lucin and having it move around a bit. Again, very beautifully designed monster. I do love its aesthetic. I do love its design of phasing in and out of visibility and getting set up. Now we see the shock trap going down, or the pitfall, sorry.
Pitfall, yep.
Yeah, we're gonna see that happen, so it's gonna give them another opportunity. Now, can they get a KO here? That's the question. Because if they could get the KO, that'll be another way for them to build up even more damage. So we'll see if they get that KO out
be close here.
Ooh, an unfortunate hit there.
Oh, they got the broken part. That actually might have saved him, honestly.
Yeah. They're seeing Nari kind of going away from there. They don't want to get too close to Nargacuga with especially running a bowgun. But now they're going to start setting up the paralysis stat effect here. So we're going to see that probably happen here soon. Again, there it is.
There it is. Did we miss the KO? Like, I didn't see it.
No, so unfortunately what will happen there, now they got the KO. So what happened here was that they got the part break, but they didn't get the KO. So that was a little bit delayed there, but they're still able to get the KO here. So they got a paralysis into KO. Again, able to take advantage of the damage there, or the damage
opportunity. You see the pivot though, like I think they wanted that KO beforehand, but then they pivoted right there and decided that we missed it, we got the part break, let's get the paralysis first.
And look at, they're already setting up. They did that wall bang using one of the endemic lives there. And so now they're going to go ahead and again, another KO. Crazy stuff that we're seeing.
There it is. They have got full control of this monster right now. Like, this is a completely different fight. Unbelievable.
So now we see the Nargacuga getting up from that topple. We'll see. It looks like it's going to start getting ready for more slime attacks here, which you have to be careful with, because that
beautiful dodges.
Yeah, very beautiful dodges from the light bowgun user there. Very well done. And it looks like we're going to see the slay here soon. We're already seeing a blue skull, so we're getting ready for that. And there it is.
There it is. Complete control that entire fight. Absolutely brilliant play.
And it worked out in their favor. They didn't get any cards. They're just traveling too. Yeah, no, that feels like it was a bit of a faster run. So we'll see the time here in a minute.
Dude, it's too fast.
Again, that speedrunner mentality.
Speedrunner instincts. That has to be a 314.
314. Holy. So that's
ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god, that is 2 rounds now. Team Braindead is leading. So this is just a reminder, actually, I don't know if we mentioned this, but this is out of 5 rounds, so it's not over yet. 3 out of 5 is the goal right now.
Yeah, so we're gonna see what we end up seeing for the ban and the picks here in a second, but we'll go ahead and go back to this replay really quick. Again, Team Braindead knows what they're doing here with this monster. They essentially kept it locked down for the most part. Yeah, we did see some times that they were moving around, but they're able to control the monster in their to their favor, as you can see here. But very well done work here with the light bowgun as well as the hunting horn, trying to get as much KO, trying to get as much paralysis. Setting that bomb setup was very, very well done, because you were able to get that second KO in and then cause the monster to topple over once again.
What would you think now? If you were Ambrosia, what would you ban now? Like,
oh man, I honestly,
after seeing this fight,
yeah, I mean, I would honestly try to ban Lucid Narkuga, try to go for Astalos, and again, it depends. Like, do you want to test your luck with a new monster in a new fight, or do you want to try to once again go for Narkuga or other choices?
Yeah, we haven't seen Garen Golem at all yet. Nobody's gone for that.
No, we haven't seen that pick either, but it looks like we're looking at a Astalos ban again. So Braindead's gonna go ahead and pick Lucid Narkuga. They already know their stuff with it. They feel really confident with it.
Man, I don't feel confident in that one. This is interesting.
Yeah,
a double Astalos ban from Team Ambrosia. They really got something against Astalos right now.
Again, it comes down to the question: do you want to? Is it easier to slay the monster? Or is it easy to try to capture the monster, but you still have to go and get those capture materials, right?
Yeah.
It's just we'll see if this works out in their favor. Again, unfortunately, they are gonna have to do the Lucid Narkuga, but to be honest, the time difference by 40 seconds, not bad. And that's also consider the fact that we saw not one but two cards, so that also led into that time adage there. So they can, if they're able to get it in and set themselves up perfectly, we could probably see a good return here.
Absolutely. Hopefully they have to best their time from last night as well to actually even match Team Braindead now. So it's a tough pick. We're gonna see. Do you think they'll do the heroics again?
They
have the same weapon choice.
They do have the same weapon choices. They are, I don't know. The heroics was a little risky in the last one. It did cost them the cards, so they might consider changing up their strategy here and doing it a little bit different and just try to keep their health up as much as they can. But they're already going for the endemic life buffs. They already got their marionette spider set up for the wall bang, for a future wall bang. But yeah, no, we see Hunting Horn already getting set up with that, trying to get their buffs in, which they have already. Perfect. They got that earplug, so it's going to help them with the roars.
Almost does feel like they're going for it again. So Hunting Horn got hit once. Let's see. We're watching that health. Let's see if they pull it down for the heroics here.
Yeah, and again, you have to be careful with that. So it looks like they are gonna take those hits. They're gonna try to play close to the chest here on this one.
Yeah.
Again, very, very dangerous.
Hunting Horn is in that zone. They're ready for it.
Oh, and unfortunately with the lungs are there, they're trying to get a foresight slash, but they couldn't get it in time. But it's okay.
He's completely off position.
Yeah. Well done there though, able to get some hits in. Oh, and Lumini takes the card there again. You have to be careful playing that heroics game here, chat. Yes, it's a nice damage buff, but it could also cost you here. But Waifu Chen doing their best to hold up while Lumini's getting back into the game. Nice dodge there. Really well done.
Honestly. That one too. That was a really nice sidestep. Oh, how beautiful is that? Honestly, one of the things that I've loved about Rise, there's so many ways to dodge monsters. It just feels so empowering to you. It's just absolutely beautiful game design to give the player a chance to really feel good. You feel good, you feel strong. When you make a solid dodge on a monster, especially an attack that you're not good at or something. There's no better feeling than that. There's absolutely no better feeling.
No, absolutely. So we saw the triple wall bang there. They're able to get the status effects, and they also got the KO there as well. So we'll see. It looks like they're trying to clean themselves up here a little bit, which is really good. They're not trying to go for the heroic route. Yep. They're gonna try to build up as much CC as they can here. So going for stuns, going for traps. Definitely try to build up the KO damage again on the head, so they could get another topple here soon. Surprisingly enough, not going for the wings. You would think they would try to go for the wings to get more topples, but they're not going to go for it.
They're really focusing that head. It's just all the head. And in theory right now, that longsword should have more damage than the light bowgun, right? So if they played this exactly word for word, right, that should be a good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've already had that one fate, and the points are you gotta really play it well here.
So we saw the marionette spider being used there for another wall bang, so it's going to give him another opportunity to get a good setup here. Well done. Oh my goodness.
The arm break. He missed the head though. He was going for the head there.
Oh, but they did get the top. Interesting.
I don't think that was part of the plan either, honestly.
No, they're just saying we're gonna wing it here,
This is
literally.
2 swings that LS has now missed. Waifuchan is off position. But it is a clear.
Well
there it is.
done. 3:34. Okay, so they cleaned up their time just a bit. They did get 20 seconds off of their original time from last round. But again, Team Braindead did have a 3:14 on their last one.
Yep.
So
and you can't argue with that. I think so. It seems like they took the choice that they wanted to do another run. They wanted to clean it up. You know, like I understand that as well. You know, you feel disappointed with that last run. 2 carts as well. It didn't go their way. Like you tried again. You gotta do it again. And for them, you know, there's nothing else that you could say to that. Like 3:34. It wasn't the best time for them actually as well, but still cleaned up their act today. You know, you can't feel anything about that. No regrets on that for sure.
Yeah,
Let's take a look at the replay.
Yep. But yeah, again, they only had the 1 cart this time, which did as like I mentioned earlier, the carting did go against their time for the 3:51, so they were able to get 20 seconds off of that. Only 1 cart, so it's still not a bad attempt there. But again, like I said, heroics, very dangerous game to play here. It's gonna cost you like it did for Lemonade. Yep. So
is that the game changer? It might have been this time, so we'll see.
So
Braindead shows up.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're gonna see if Braindead can keep that consistent 3:14 on from their last Lucent hunt. So we'll definitely see what they do. But again, Ambrosia really going for it this time, really laying into the Lucent and doing what they could do best here, right? Setting up CCs, shock trap, wall bangs, marionette spider, everything that they could possibly do to try to get that as much damage as in while the monster was down. But did it help? Is it going to help them out this time? We'll see here soon. Team Braindead can definitely still keep a solid 3:10, 3:20 time. But it's anybody's game still. It's anybody's game.
You never know what could happen, right?
Yeah.
Something might happen and it'll throw it off, and we might end up with a round 4. So we'll see. Like Team Braindead has a chance to be the CGS winners. CGS 2, I guess. Wait, there were 2 Braindead teams last year, and I don't actually know.
We had Team Braindead 6 and Team Braindead 9. But yeah, no, we're seeing that Team Braindead is definitely showing their stuff from this one. If I remember correctly, Jizzy was from Braindead, Team Braindead 9. So they're definitely showing their stuff in this tournament this time around. But yeah, we'll go ahead and toss it over to Team Braindead and see how they respond with the current time.
They gotta be feeling good. They gotta be feeling good, right? They're comfortable. Lucent Argakuga, like they had that control the entire fight. They're using the exact same strat here. So same weaponry, the light bowgun and the hunting horn coming in. This is a textbook thing for them at this point.
Absolutely. So they're gonna go ahead and start getting their buffs, start getting all of these, the marionette spider set up as well, and just start going into it. Yeah, no, but again, we'll see what happens. Team Braindead here can easily get a triple card, and then it'll cost them this round. But they're already starting off with a shock trap. They're gonna start getting ready to build up that head threshold here to try to get a KO.
We'll see if the KOs go as according to plan. We felt like it was a little offbeat last time, but
it was a little bit, yeah, because they were hitting parts of the chest last time as well. So Hunting Horn was missing some of those hits there, but it looks like they're trying to. Yep, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. See, it felt like it was off last time. So you're right. They went for it. They got the KO right at the start this time. The stickies being placed.
And they're already going for the wall bang right away.
Yep.
So we'll see if they end up using all of the pandemic life here, but it looks like they're just going to keep it over here. Interesting choice.
I don't think they need to spend the time moving it all the way, right? Just keep control here.
True. Yeah, it would cost them a little bit. It could cost them just a couple seconds, which in this game can cost you the round. Wow, no, it's really impressive to see the teamwork here and the amount that they're just laying into it, keeping the Nargacuga from moving too much. There's a roar right there, which they're able to just
Look at that hunting horn. Oof. I got the second pitfall trap. That gives Hunting Horn the ability to build up that KO again on the head. And they're doing absolutely nothing but it.
And keep in mind too, Light Bowgun still has the paralysis as well.
We're gonna expect that. Yeah, that paralysis is gonna come out very soon here.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna time the knockdown first, try to get that out of the way, and then once they have that done, probably go into paralysis.
Took a big jump there.
Yeah, and this is a thing, right? So this is all about communication here at this point, chat, because they have to consider, okay, should we just wait to get the paralysis in now and then go for KO later? Or wait for the KO to build up? Yeah.
Yeah, see, that was the plan. That was the original plan, and they had to pivot last time, but this time it's going according to what they wanted. Got both the KOs in. We'll see the paralysis after this, but textbook. Absolutely textbook. There it is, like right on cue.
Yeah, again, and then now once they have that ready to go, they're going to start working on the head again here. Getting the Thunderblight in.
Watch that top right. That blue skull is coming up now.
And that's
unbelievable. Absolute control. And there is the second one. Oh, a third KO, I think.
Yeah, that's now third KO. They're doing a really good job with this. Yep, so there's the blue skull. Yep. Yeah, so we're going to see a time here soon after they get a couple more shots in here.
Oh my god, Chad, this is it. This is it. Look at the wall bank, dude.
Yeah,
they're just
they got the marionette.
Control.
And
time. Could do nothing.
And I think there was a 323. We're going to
that's what I saw. Did I see it? Did my eyes see it this time?
Yeah, we're going to verify that time here in a second. If that is true, then Team Braindead has gotten this one. But we'll go ahead and verify.
Yep. It's on the board as well, but let's just take a look at the final thing here. Oh my god, that Lucid had no chance.
No, they literally only kept it in that part of the map. Very impressive work from Team Braindead there. Yep, 323. Well done.
Oh my god, what a
no, that was very impressive.
I'm in disbelief. Oh my god, that's it, Chad. Those are your winners. Team Braindead taking home first place, and GG's as well to Team Ambrosia for putting that fight up. Like, absolutely, Lucid Nargacuga is a tough monster, and they came back and they still beat their own time, and that's something to be proud of. Like, Team Ambrosia can look away saying like, hey, we did our best and we did even better than like what we expected, right? So that's absolutely amazing. Amazing job on both teams.
Shout outs to Team Ambrosia. They're really doing their best to hold up. They did very solid work. Team Braindead also doing really good, and obviously the setups here really paid off for Team Braindead in the end. Getting all of those CCs in, like I said, they only kept that Nargacuga here in this corner. They were like, you ain't going anywhere else. You are staying right here, and we're just gonna let you take it all. And they absolutely destroyed it.
That one time, like when Lucid actually got some time to jump around, I think that's what cost them. They didn't have that in the first or in round two, that Lucid being able to jump around and go invisible for a little bit. That costed them the time, by the way. So that's why their time is a little bit slower than their round two. But oh my god, just everything was on textbook that time. Like, they have got to be like, smiling from cheek to cheek right now on that one. Like, just no better feeling.
Absolutely. So congratulations again to Team Braindead. Very well done. Way to show your stuff. Way to win the kart gaming series Rise2Glory tournament. Well done. Can we get some hype up in chat for that? Because that was obviously super amazing work. Well done to them. Definitely well deserved on that one. And yeah, no, honestly, amazing runs overall. From seeing entry level people wanting to speedrun for the first time to some well seasoned players here, amazing work all across. So I do want to say thank you for those that participated. Very well done, Terry. But again, Team Braindead with the grand finals for Rise2Glory.
Absolutely, and they are in that glory spot right now. Beautiful, well done, team. And don't forget as well, like Team Ambrosia second place is still amazing, and then Guiding Monkeys in third as well. So absolutely well done job by all three of these teams. Amazing job.
Yeah, well done.
Congrats to everyone who participated as well. Just being in this tournament is an absolute pleasure, and I hope you guys enjoyed it more than anything else. So we will get you, chat, over to an interview with Team Braindead in just a moment. We're going to see what their thoughts are. Let's see what their mindset was, going into that. I'm sure they're really happy with that Astalos ban twice in a row. That was unbelievable. I hope they asked that in the interviews and see what they thought about that, because I'm really curious.
I want to know their thoughts. I want to know what was going on in that brain of theirs for their setups and stuff, because my God, very impressive. But yeah,
Cobra in chat, you're also correct. Chat is also amazing. Thank you to every single one of you that are in chat right now. You guys are absolutely amazing people. Thank you for sticking around. Anyone that entered the raffles, just hyping up the chat, all the supporters, absolutely amazing job. This event has been so much fun. I'm sure for everyone on the back end as well. Like the last 2 days have just been hype. If y'all could hear the hot mics at one point,
stuff went down. It went down, chat. Don't even worry about it. But again,
I'm sorry.
Thank you again, everybody. Thank you to Nightside, the voice in our heads that keeps us going. Thank you, Sky, for being my partner for this grand final rounds. Is there anything else you want to say before we lead off to the interview?
I think we're good, right, Chad? Let's get over to the interviews. Let's see what Braindead has. Let's get their raw emotions right now. Let's send it over to them.
All right, so we're gonna send it over to them. Chat, stay awesome, and stay tuned for the rest of the stuff that's gonna be going on. We're gonna have a lot more awesome people up on here soon. But yeah, love y'all. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you at the next one. Bye.
Hello everyone from CGS, what is up? I am Fruitcake and I am joined by our winning team, Team Braindead. We have Narbear and Juicy. Congratulations to you two.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I know the last time I interviewed you guys had a lot of secrets. Is there any chance you can tell us now some of those secrets, now that you guys have taken the championship? Which hunts gave you some hard times and which ones were your favorite?
So the two we just did then, the Lucents, right? We got like a low 3 time. Both of them, our script catastrophically fell apart.
Oh.
Because like the first day, that 236 is like what it should be. Like everyone's out there getting heroics, but like we figured it's just easier if the monster doesn't move. And we had a plan to completely lock it down, and it should die in like the 230 range or around there. But it did not go to plan this time.
No.
I did notice
other
that.
Secrets, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
The other secrets, I don't remember which questions you asked yesterday, so I can't answer that.
Oh, I think you answered them. I think we got them. I think one of them was, what was your hardest one and what was some of your favorite hunts?
The favorite one?
Mm.
Probably Kushala, because it also doesn't move.
I did notice that your guys' technique or the way you guys speed run was definitely monster does not move from this spot. And the CC chaining was definitely super awesome. You guys did really well. Very, very clean hunts from both of you. How does it feel to win CGS for, I think Nightside said that it was your second time you're returning champions?
Just juicy, but yeah, good.
I'm glad you guys had a good time. Was there any difference between the last CGS and this CGS that you guys noticed?
Instead of it being 11 a.m. my time, it's now 7 a.m. my time, so that's pretty good.
Oh, you're okay with the 7 a.m.?
Oh no, I'm not, but like it's better.
Gotcha.
previous CGS, like Iceborne, right? Like I'm not as familiar with that game, and like honestly, winning that one was like it came down to a lot of luck. But like this time, I played a lot of this game. I was pretty confident, and yeah.
I can see that you guys did such a wonderful job. Everyone was super excited to see how you guys would pull all these hunts off. Another question, since you guys are both veterans in the speedrunning community, with Wilds coming out pretty soon, I know that the speedrunning community must be super busy thinking of how it's going to work with the new game coming out. What are some of the things that you guys think is going to change speedrunning with Wilds?
Isn't the timer sort of cooked in the game?
Yeah.
Like the quest timer?
Starts when you hit the monster, but we don't know whether other monsters damaging or environmental conditions might reduce their HP from the start. Really something we'll need to wait and find out once the game releases.
It's pretty funny.
Is that something with the demo coming out that you guys are probably going to look at, or are you just going to treat the demo as, oh, I just want to check it out, check out the new monsters, the new areas?
I don't even know yet because like the Sunbreak demo is when I actually started speedrunning, but like I never intended to do that. I just ended up fighting Astos for like 20 hours straight and realized, I'm getting faster and faster. I may as well keep doing this. So if I like
something
Wilds,
I want to do.
yeah, basically. If I like Wilds, I'll play the demo and run it. Otherwise, I might just play it casually.
That's super awesome. It was such a blast. As someone who plays the game casually, it was really nice to see how speedrunners do it. I could not do what you guys do, but it was still so much fun to watch. Before we head out, is there anything that you guys would like to say to the people watching CGS? Anything that you guys are going to be working on in the future?
I know on day one some people asked like to see our point of view for some runs that weren't on the stream, so like I will be uploading the like scripts we've done. Otherwise, I can't think of anything else right now.
No, just otherwise thanks to the organizers and the viewers, and also thank you, Juzzy.
No, it was a blast. Thank you for joining and giving us such a great show. I think I speak for everyone when I say it was a lot of fun to watch, and you guys really were very entertaining to watch as well. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you guys so much for chatting with me, and thank you to everyone watching at CGS. I had a blast being an interviewer, and I hope I was able to ask the questions that you all have been wanting to ask our speedrunners. But again, thank you both so much. Congratulations again for winning our grand prize. I'm sure the Intel computer is gonna come in clutch with Wilds coming out in the next couple months. But yes, thank you both and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, let's go!
Sorry, chat. They insisted that I was on the screen.
We were yelling at Nightside Phil to make sure he was part of our closing ceremony. All right.
Yeah, my goodness, we gotta.
We finally got him. We got him. Okay,
Yeah,
guys.
we managed.
We managed.
We would not go on without
Turn
him.
off your camera now, Phil.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
All right, wait 1 second. Let me turn it off real quick. Oh
The
man.
voice in my head. He's materialized.
They are real. They were real.
Oh my god, you guys are such a hoot. I love you guys so much. So I just wanted to say really quickly, once again, thank you to every single person that joined us today. We had a blessed time doing everything, and this was actually their idea. I totally agreed. I was 100% on board. I thought it would be a great idea as well if we brought our original MCs from CGS1 to close out the show for you guys. And my intent was to have them be the stars of this closing show, not me. But I mean,
no, you're the star.
Yeah.
You're the star.
Y'all are
You're
crazy.
The star.
We just make monkey noises every now and
Yeah,
then.
exactly.
oh my freaking god.
Sorry. Okay.
But yeah, any closing thoughts for our viewers out here, everyone?
Oh yeah, we got a few.
Yeah, we
got
gotta
a lot
first
to say
thank
here.
you. We gotta say thank you. A lot of thank yous. We want to
Oh, yeah.
thank the sponsors. So the sponsors that were Logitech, Intel, and Kino Creations. That was really amazing sponsors, and we want all to thank them for allowing our participants to get amazing prices, and trusting our team as well, because it does mean a lot, I think. Who wants to thank the other people we need to thank? I did the first thank yous. Who wants to go next?
Go ahead,
Do
Liz.
one thing per person.
All right. Well, thank you so much to the teams as well, because of course we couldn't put on this show without you guys. You guys have done absolutely incredible today and yesterday. Thank you so much for being patient with everything. Because of course, nothing can go perfectly, but you guys definitely made the show all that much better. So thank you for being awesome, for being troopers through it all. Let's go. All right, and if Jitsu wants to pick up on the next thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, everyone that tuned in from day 1, everyone that tuned in on day 2, all the eggs in the chat. Can we get some eggs going right now?
Yeah.
I need an egg emote now.
Special shout out
You do.
and a special thank you to you guys, everyone that's watching the stream. So we really do appreciate it. We wouldn't be able to complete any of this tournament if we didn't have people amazing like you to tune in and watch. And as well, I still want to give a special little shout out to the 5-year anniversary for.
Oh yeah.
For Loom. I think that is so cute. I'm sorry, I just had to throw that out there. But yeah, we did want to give a thank you to everyone that joined and participated today, engaging in the chat, voting, doing predictions. We love that. It helps us know what works best for us and how to proceed for the next events.
For sure.
Very interactive, much interactive chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I also want you to just a special thanks as well to all the team that you guys did not see chat in the background, because the CGS is it's something that is done voluntarily, right? People that are working there, they're doing it out of passion. And we had an amazing production team, whether it was coordinating every team, checking the videos, checking the schedules for all us commentators as well, show up to the rehearsals. We had people recording the replays and sending them on time. It's a whole machine that you do not see. So thank you to all the people that were there to support us, because basically like me, I just feel I just showed up and just did some comments and I just was doing monkey noises, but like the real job is happening in the background. And of course, thank you Phil for being the mastermind behind that, and contaging us with your passion and your hard work. And that's why we would not have accepted that your little face would not be present during the ending screen.
Hold on, let me go hide myself real quick.
This man deserves all the support. Please go, just stay in touch with him. He's got really wonderful projects coming, including more tourneys, right, Phil? Right.
Absolutely. I mean, we are talking about a lot of things. We do want to try and have these one-off events and stuff like that. Just a quick little bit of a spoiler, we are potentially doing a fashion show, but with a little bit of a twist. So we'll save that for the future. I don't want to spoil anything just yet, but once we do get back into another proper Monster Hunter tournament, that'll most likely be for Monster Hunter WoW. So I can't wait to see all of our speedrunners come back, or even new faces try their hand, especially since Wilds is most likely going to bring in an even larger crowd. So I'm excited to see how the scene will change. I'm not gonna take credit for any of the things that we're doing today. All the the tournaments that we're doing, other people have done tournaments as well, but I'd like to believe that we are pioneering something very unique, in the sense that this is a volunteer project through and through, and it's made by the community for the community. So thank you to every single person that joined as a participant. Thank you to everyone that joined as a staff member, and thank you to everyone that was watching. I hope this shows that to Capcom that, you know, we Monster Hunter fans, we want events like this. We want to do more cool things, and you know, we this is basically our Monster Hunter Festa, but it's online. So, you know, maybe in the future we'll be able to do something in person. Oh, sorry, you were going to say something?
No, just by the way, bring back the Monster Hunter Festas.
Yes,
please.
yes, absolutely.
Bring it back.
Please.
I got the chance to join that. That was good.
I never did. I want to go.
Me
Never
too.
did as well. I want to go too.
Hey, you know what? Maybe if we're lucky in the future, maybe we might get invited to help produce the show. And you know, if I get that email, if I get that contact, I'm gonna make sure that I bargain with them and be like, hey, I'll do the show, but only if you bring all my my staff members from CGS on board, please. So.
Yeah, and can I add something to what you're sharing, Phil?
Yeah.
So a big thing to help us too is we will be putting out a survey, right? Like we want to continue to improve and find new ways to just make our production even better. So yeah, I mean, I see a vision where we can do something like Monster Hunter Fest, but a lot of it comes back to community engagement as well. So it would really mean a lot if you guys took some time out of your day, shared some things that you really liked, some things that maybe we can improve on, or maybe just some suggestions in general.
Yeah, so as you guys can see in the chat there, Nightside did link both the site and
The survey,
and the survey and the Discord. It is open to the public, so even if you guys want to either find the survey later, or if you want to talk with fellow community members about stuff, the Discord is open and ready to accept people. And if you guys just want to stay updated on future events or anything, that's the #1 place to find it. But also, of course, on Nightside's Twitter, on his socials. So go follow him everywhere.
Everywhere. You want to have that Nightsidal magic invading your screens and your socials. You want that. You just want the Nightsidal magic.
You just wait until I hit partner. Once I hit partner, I'm taking the L's out, man.
Yeah, that's why. That's like getting partner.
Oh my god, man.
Otherwise, we will make fun of him until he does not get the partnership, and he knows
Look
that.
at this guy without a check mark. Come
And
on.
also,
Yeah, you
I want to add the last thing.
Time to get rid of
One
them.
last thing. Like, if you guys are interested in joining our team and volunteering for the next tournaments, like, stay, keep being posted about what's happening, because, we welcome anyone that is motivated. As we said previously, it's volunteering, basically. If you're passionate, you can join. So don't be shy and apply to volunteer. We have a lot of different roles for everyone. Everybody can do something. Everybody can contribute. So yeah, don't hesitate. And also, we're really lovely people. I mean, look at us. Like,
And just to add on,
they're never gonna join. They're never gonna join.
oh my god. Just to add on to
Nobody's
what
gonna join.
Listen,
sorry.
next with CGS, we're gonna double the spins again, all right? We're gonna
Oh
get
my
Nightside
God.
and Jitsu into this, and we're all gonna be spinning together and making
Make
noises.
spin.
and just to add on to what Nick was
Spins and
saying
eggs,
too.
That's all we want.
Just so that all the viewers that are watching right now know, if you have passion, just like Nick said, and if you are interested, a lot of us didn't have any experience whatsoever. I don't have experience with this. I'm just winging it as I go along. And it happens to work together. But Jitsu, Nix, and Liz have never commentated or, before we did CGS 1. And they were absolute naturals during CGS 1. And then Jitsu was his first time doing, commentating this time around too. And he killed it. Absolutely killed it. So,
I love you. Thank
everyone in the production staff all started from zero with us, and they have become naturals with it. And the most important thing is that we put a production together for the community, and we all enjoy ourselves at the end of the day. So don't be shy. If you guys are interested, you can always shoot me a DM via Twitter or through Discord or through the Discord server, and let's talk. Let's see if we can't make something happen. But I think that's it for me. Anything else from everyone else here?
I was gonna just ask you, Phil, are you gonna be doing Monster Hunter Wilds content? I mean, you have the floor here. Kind of talk about what your next plans are. What's on the roadmap for Nightside's channel outside of another?
Tell us.
I plead the fifth. I mean, I'm gonna try my best to try and make some weapon guides. Longsword, for sure will probably be something that I make. And if I'm able to, I'd like to make a guide for my other weapons, like maybe Charge Blade, Sword and Shield. Maybe Lancer or something like that. I'm not a pro, but I feel like the way that I present information and the way that I do my guides is pretty digestible and pretty easy to understand. And I hope people enjoy my content. But again, you guys can follow me here, turn on the bell notifications, and my socials were posted a little bit earlier. Feel free to follow me anywhere. That's it. Otherwise, my main slice of bread is gonna be my CGS project. So I'm gonna try and see if we can't keep engaging the community, engaging you guys, and involving everyone in it, and just celebrating with everyone. Hopefully it'll be a good time.
For sure.
Wilds will be wilds.
It will be out of control. I was gonna also say, are we planning on doing a round table? So if you guys did enjoy, and you guys are curious to kind of hear what the production staff or maybe competitors or anyone, we do plan on doing a upcoming round table of just the event and all. In 2 weeks.
In 2 weeks,
with
yeah.
With
In 2 weeks.
coming out.
Yeah.
It's a little bit wild.
Yeah,
here.
but we don't want to mess into anyone's Wilds playtime, so we have it scheduled for October 9th. We'll go ahead and make an event out of it. I'm going to post about it. So if you guys... Sorry, November 9th. Sorry.
November 9th.
Yeah, November 9th, not October. November 9th. See, I need more coffee. But yeah, if you guys are interested, just hang out in the CGS Discord and just check me out on Twitter. We'll go ahead and get everything set up and updated, and we'll have it announced. And we'd love to see you guys there, and it'll be a nice little insight into behind the scenes stuff and how the participants liked the tourney and stuff. So you should have checked that out.
For sure.
Whee!
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, you know what we should do before we end? We should totally do we should do the thing, right? Like happy hunting.
The happy hunting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, who's counting it off?
I can
Jitsu
count.
is counting.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
One
I
second.
just going Jitsu like easy.
3, 2, 1, happy hunting. 3, 2, 1, good luck, happy hunting. 3, 2, 1, what? Eggs,
3, 2,
happy
1.
hunting.
Eggs, happy hunting.
Okay. All right, I'll count down from 3, okay?
All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Eggs! Happy hunting! All right, I muted us.